Oh my goodness, I was muted that whole time? It's okay, I didn't say anything important. Ever. Yeah, we're gonna get started here in just a second. We'll probably start early by just reading the new update notes. And then we'll just jump straight into it. I'm so stoked for this new update. I've seen a little bit of it. I was watching Fluxpoint play some, and it already loved everything I'm seeing. It looks so good. So that's great. Hi, Lux. Oh, do I have stream avatars running? I do not, do I? Let's get that baby popped up. There we are. Oh, what? My heart, it didn't finish. Hold on. Ooh, that's, oh no, that's bad. That's bad, that's bad. That's gross. You know, I draw hearts constantly on everything all the time. And I am, like, really bad at it. Like, practice did not make perfect in that regard. Well, that's something. I'm not a graphic designer. Yet. Maybe let's work our way. Let's work our way up this way with it. Let's see. Oh, that's like way at the top of my screen, isn't it? I am like just so excited to jump in and play this. But we're definitely gonna read through the patch notes first. It's legitimately super cool stuff. Not to... Ooh, God. Oh, man, atrocious. Not to mention, a lot of the changes they made are just radical. And I heard they buffed Jinx, which is, like, easily one of, if not my just absolute favorite, bindings in the game. Yeah. Oh, I should, right when I'm getting started, I hope I don't forget, I need to make a little Snapchat post. Okay, that's not the worst one I've drawn. That's got something to it. We'll put a... That's got something to it. Make that baby full red. Oh. In the middle. You know, I have a thing that lets me draw on screen, and I've never used it. Let me see if I can pull it up and use it right now. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I've literally never used it on stream. Webcam, chat box, better goals. What's it called? Annotate and draw. Annotate and draw. Let's see if I can make it work. Then I click interact. Oh, it sort of does. I think I have to exit studio mode. And then I can... Hey, look at that! Oh, neat. So I can be like, look right here. I'm gonna have to try and remember that that's something I have access to sometimes. Oh no, I closed out of stream avatars. Alright, let's open that up again. Alright, we're probably getting ready now to go ahead and start reading the patch notes and then just start looking through it. I gotta be careful opening up a whole bunch of stuff because my stream has that wonderful tendency to just decide to crash. All right, let's start reading through some of these notes. Welcome to the Starship of Tears update. This update to Inkbound is absolutely massive, which we know, and includes new gameplay features, QL improvements, bug fixes, and a lot more. The goal with the update was to expand what our players love about the game while responding to feedback. They are very good with, super good with, feedback from the community. All right, new features. Here's the big super cool thing is the Star Captain. A whole new playable class, a new aspect. And they have a deep dive available. We probably won't get into that because we're going to get in and start working to unlock them. but it's a Frostbite and team play focused aspect. You can find it in the Aspect of Lost Binders quest tab. Okay, good. And a new map, the Derelict Starship, which I saw a little bit. They were playing it on the dev stream, and it looks really good. Trinkets are one of the new big mechanics that they're going to be doing. It's something that you equip before you start a run, and it's going to give, like, whichever one you equip is going to give, like, all kinds of different bonuses to your run. Things from, like, giving you health scaling to, like, manipulating RNG in your favor, all kinds of stuff. Like this one example, Heart of a Hero. After defeating a Guardian, the next Font of Wisdom gives a guaranteed legendary choice. That's fucking crazy, actually. And I guarantee that's not the craziest one. Alright, they've added daily challenges with rotating mutators. Oh, stream content. That's what that is right there. Oh, man. Okay. In Victory Board, y'all get ready. New bindings! This is something I'm excited about. We have Smoke Bomb, which is a big AoE that inflicts Dazed. I saw one of its ascensions. That was really cool. We've got... what's this one? Quicken. Reduce your other cooldowns by 1 and gain 20 movement. That's really cool. That can get broken fast. Also, gaining movement is a lot more important in this update because they changed how movement works. So movement's a lot more valuable. And finally, we've got Grasp here. It's an... oh, yes! Another physical damage binding. Oh, Smoke Bomb is a physical damage binding, too. That's something, the draftable bindings, we barely had any, like, physical damage ones. It was really just Cleave. And that was really something we were lacking. Deal 100 damage to a single enemy, pull them towards you, and inflict marked. That is cool. I particularly like Smoke Bomb because that makes going Physical Weaver more of a viable thing. New Anywhere enemies. To mix up combat across the entire game, we've added 4 new enemies that can appear in any book. Okay, cool. The new enemies include Chompy, the grumpy big brother of the Biters. Everybody loves the Biters. I like the Chompy too. Let's see. Let's see. We're excited to have been able to get a beta version of the support completed earlier than expected and are rolling it out as part of this update. Okay, so they're rolling out a beta version of the offline mode. That could actually be really good, even for us, for streaming. But also for me, just when I'm playing. You can continue to progress your existing character and then later bring that progress with you online again. Woo! Some features aren't available in offline, like multiplayer and player challenges, or daily challenges. Please don't cheat, though. When you reconnect, we will validate this data, and cheaters will be banned. Save and resume multiplayer runs? Oh, now that's interesting. Okay. New villain battle music. Oh, so we're gonna be turning off the music when we get in there to enjoy the new villain battles, because the music in this game kicks ass. The new reworked player movement, we're going to be getting into that. It is so much better. Oh my god, it is so much better. I mean, like it's very different. I've heard it's something that, like, it really takes a minute to get used to, but I personally think it is way more intuitive this way. Oh, they've altered the way that enemies move and aim their attacks to make it so that there aren't so many situations when a bunch of enemies are overlapping their attacks in the same area, creating death zones, which are literally areas where, like, if you end your turn there, you're guaranteed to die. It also increases the clarity of combat outcomes by reducing overlap of enemy attack UI elements. That's good. The visual clarity is going to go a long way, I guarantee you. Hey, here we go. Revamped rank mode with higher difficulty tiers. This is something a lot of people have been wanting. They've added more challenging ranks, and it's been reworked to refer to ranks as numbers instead of names. They now go from 0, where you start, up to 20. The prior Inkbound rank maps to rank 10 in the new system. We've migrated your existing rank to the system. Sweet. People have really wanted that. Like, a lot. That's one of the big things. It's like, okay, they were listening to feedback. Cool. Oh my god. Quest multi-tracking. Thank god. Being able to track multiple quests on my screen at once. This is, for me, so far, the single biggest quality of life update that I've read. That is something that bugged me so much. Because I'm usually trying to complete multiple quests at once. Or, a lot of the quests are extremely situational, so it doesn't make sense for me to quest it. Or it doesn't make sense for me to track it. But then I'll just forget about it. Okay. So we can track up to 5 quests at a time. Amazing. Quest objective indicators and draft. Oh, so now when you're drafting things and you need to have that binding for a quest, they'll have a little icon here to remind you, like, hey, this is something you need to complete a quest. That is actually so sweet. That is so nice. Oh! Cool, our stats are going to be... We don't have to open up the stat menu to look real quick at our, what our current, like, all of our stats are. They're just going to pop up in a little HUD off to the right. What's this? Ooh, this is great for Weaver, actually. I mean, great for everybody. The class passives for each of the classes, instead of being a tiny icon confusingly placed way far to the left along with all of your other status effects, it's popped right in the middle. Right in the middle of your screen, so you can easily track what your class's passive is doing at that moment. Unranked runs are now called a quick dive. Okay. It's a shorter run with fewer battles and a faster start. Oh! Designed for people with limited time or those who are looking to complete quest objectives that don't require playing at higher ranks. Amazing. Hold on, I gotta open up the Discord real quick for Inkbound and just mention how good these quality of life updates are. Inkbound hub. OMG. These quality of life changes are literally going to just impact how I play this game. Or how often I play this game, easily. Oh my god, amazing. Ranked is now called a deep dive. Oh, I see 3 things here. Ranked is now called a deep dive. These are longer runs and utilize your rank and get progressively harder as you rank up, as we're familiar with. We've simplified how increasing your rank works. Now you must simply win once at your highest rank to progress to the next rank. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Exactly, a lot more like the way like Ascensions work in Slay the Spire and stuff. Or even in like Monster Train, how it works. Every time you win, you get unlock the next harder one. Many Vestige unlocks have moved to progression reward tracks. Yes! Thank God! Okay. A lot of the Vestiges, you have to complete really, like, niche-specific quests to unlock them, and it looks like a bunch of them are getting moved just to... You unlock it by playing the game. And some of the previously locked Vestiges are now unlocked by default, so we'll have a bigger... People will have a bigger starting pool of unlocked Vestiges. Season Pass is now a leveling pass. Here, this is a big important thing right here. I'm gonna read the whole thing. The Season Pass feature has been reworked into a new iteration called the Leveling Pass. Rather than going away at the end of each season, like the Season Passes do in most games, right? We now maintain progress in each pass permanently. Your progress in the story begins... Your progress in The Story Begins, which is the Season 1 pass, the one that we had been playing before this update, has been migrated to the new system automatically. Oh my god, so I can still get the rainbow stuff? Like, there's a rainbow thing that I really wanted? This is targeted at eliminating any concerns about losing access to rewards paid for, or even the opportunity to buy them in the future. They really, really wanted to avoid FOMO practices, and I cannot have enough respect for that. Like, I literally cannot communicate how much I respect a dev team making that a priority. That is so important to me, that they're trying to avoid FOMO passes and you have to buy the season pass now or else you're going to miss out on all this exclusive content. They're getting rid of that. Also, don't forget to look for the free shinies on the top track. If you run the numbers, you'll find with some leveling up that you'll be able to pick up the pass. Woo! These will refresh every season, so make sure you earn them all before that. And finally, we added a new leveling pass for Starship of Terrors, filled primarily with sci-fi and modern cosmetics. Wow. That's also something I'm going to comment in the Discord real quick, because I'm just so... that I wish I need a way to just directly communicate to the devs how much that shows that they care about their player base. Let's see, Season Pass to... what's it called? Leveling Pass now? I literally cannot put into words how much I respect the dev team making that a priority. It shows they really care about the player base. Thank you, shinies. I'm really passionate about that, if you couldn't tell. I'm seeing someone say they actually don't really like the new movement. They've been getting stuck in attacks with no way to dodge them at all. I wonder if it's just because it's something to, like, get used to. I haven't played with the new movement. Let's see. Some other big changes. I'll skim through here and point out. I'll skim through here and point out things that are important. Added some new quests for drafting all bindings and their augments and ascensions. Cool. Oh, you can change your default server region from the main menu. Oh, that's right. I can see that up here. Okay. They added glyph rewards for picking books with negative mutators. I like that because a lot of times I really prefer having glyphs in certain situations over more quillings, and I would like to pick a glyph reward if I have the option a lot of times. Okay, they cleaned up some of the quests to be a little bit more, you know, less annoying. You can eat fish off the ground like an animal. That's good. That's being able to eat fish directly off the ground instead of having to put it into your inventory, eat it, and then pick up whatever you had to drop to pick it up. It's just a nice little QOL. Increased XP gain from runs. That's nice. They removed the general chat entirely. There's now a local chat, but there's not like a global one. Which, yeah, there was no need for the global one. It didn't really do anything. Upgraded fountains to heal 10 down. Oh, updated fountains to heal 10 down from 15. This is part of an overall goal to have more chip damage and less death zones or big damage turns. Okay. You can now choose to pass Font of Wisdom drafts. Font of Wisdom is the... Okay, yeah, that's the one where you're picking up, like, stat bonuses. To gain HP instead of taking one of the draft rewards. That's really good. That gives much better RNG and gives you a lot more control over your options. Players no longer automatically move to pickups on clicking and instead receive a notification if out of range. This prevents accidentally spending too much movement. Thank God, because that's annoying when that happens. Some draft choices and your starting class now add some tilt towards the RNG of things that you come across and roll, like vestiges and abilities and stats. If you draft a burn binding, you're just inherently more likely to see burn options. Wow! It's a convenient little thing there. Sea of Ink has just... The Sea of Ink area got a little bit smaller. Camera can now be dragged further than before. That's a big deal, especially when you're playing Weaver. And a lot of times you have the option to hit anybody on the map. A lot of times you physically can't drag your camera far enough to target them, even though you can technically hit them, and that's annoying. So I'm glad they fixed that. Okay, that's a little thing. Made run quests with more complicated criteria to complete in multiplayer. Displaying overkill in the overhead UI to see how much damage the player needs to mitigate to survive. That's really important. Oh, when re-rolling vestiges, anyone you've already seen will not be shown again until the full pool of available options are consumed. That is just a small, like, good little RNG thing there. When re-rolling an Ascension, it will avoid rolling the same base binding whenever possible. That's super, well... Yeah, no, that's overall really good. That gives you more control over Ascensions, which are really, really build-defining choices. Status effect keywords are a little bit easier to see. Oh, rework shock. Here's a big one. This is a big important one for us. Now when you hit an enemy that has shocked, you deal damage to all other enemies, just regardless. Doesn't matter if they have shocked or not. Equal to 50% of the damage done per stack. So you can consume all the stacks of shocked at once, and it always hits everybody on the field. The way shocked worked before was really complicated, or like tricky and tedious to navigate sometimes. But now, one thing that they did remove from it that's also a nerf, so that overall is a good change. I love that. To account for this, it used to apply that 50% damage bonus to the enemy that you hit on top of the damage you were already dealing to them. So it kind of allowed it to be a huge single target nuke. So they've removed that aspect of it. It no longer deals that bonus damage to the target you hit. It just deals damage to everybody else. Which is good because it really defines its role, and I like having something like Shocked intuitively serve a specific purpose. It turns your big single target damage into AoE damage, and that's good. I wonder if they reworked the lightning vestige. to be different now. Because the way Lightning Vestige was designed was to take advantage of how it used to work. So I'll have to see when we get in there. Change the starter vault from uncommon to common, in order to make common vestiges exist again and to counterbalance other changes which otherwise would have made the early run easier. Yeah, I like that, honestly. Okay, and then these are general... Other just little general polish and some UI changes. Alright, I think that was all the patch notes. I am beyond ready to just jump into this. Hold on. I'm going to, real quick, do a little... Alright. I hope you're ready to jump in, because I am. Let's get into it. We are going to turn off the music that I'm playing. And we're going to go into the settings to... Hold on one second. We're going to be going into the settings and making sure I do have the Inkbound music turned all the way on. Because there's new villain music, and I need to hear that. Alright. First look, we loaded in as the Magma Miner. Yep, we have our heat down here. That is so... That's actually super nice for streaming, because now when you're watching, it's easier to see what my class passive is doing. It's not tucked away over here. Right. Let's talk to the gatekeeper and see what he has to say as we're starting out. Once you retrieved the opal slab for me, Needless, I assumed our business to have concluded. Yet here we are, the Athenium inching ever closer towards the brink of destruction thanks to your cavalier behavior. No, no more. You will find a way to contain this disaster you've unleashed from the derelict starship, and you will do so now. Now that we're, like, getting into it, let me make a quick little Snapchat post. Huge Inkbound update. Gonna be streaming all day with it. Devs went hard. Exactly. Because this is like, even just reading the notes for it, I was... almost done, almost done. Bear with me. Why am I so bad at drawing little arrows? Okay. Ooh, and then let's add a little duck into my post. We're just gonna post that to my story, and then let's get back into it. All right. So this is the quest that's introducing us to the new area, Derelict Starship. The sea has reached unprecedented levels in this age, Needless. Do you know what that means? It means we are one false step away from extinction. Look, things were already not looking hot before. Don't act surprised, my guy. And your little stunt to unleash the terrors within that book have only given way for more of the sea to rise. Alright, let's try out the new fancy mechanic of being able to track multiple quests. Boop. Boop. Core bindings? Draft all bindings. Oh, okay. We'll have to remember to do that. We're probably gonna go into it playing Weaver, so let's track these AP ones as well. Speak with Nib and Ben in the Sea of Ink. I don't need to track that because we'll end up doing that. I'll do it anyways. Alright. Oh, and then we'll, how many are we tracking? Let's... okay, yeah, let's untrack that other one. Dun. We'll track these daily quests. Milestones? Awesome. We'll go through, be doing milestones. Oh god, you guys, this is so good already. And I haven't even started playing the new stuff. Leveling pass and shop. So I can still go through and complete all of the things from the previous pass. That is so fucking cool. You better bet I'm going to be buying the season pass too, of course. Is there anything here that I absolutely must grab? Oh, I need the bonk emote. They know we're going to get the bonk emote. They know we're going to do that. All right. I can't wait anymore. Let's get into it. Let's switch to Weaver. Ooh, Star Captain! I can't wait to unlock them, and then put a fish head on them. All right, we're switching to Weaver. Got my new cosmetic that I got recently. It scribbles a little bit. I'll definitely be doing a Scribbles giveaway as soon as I figure out how. Oh my god, I can see how many people are threaded to me just right here, right in the middle of the screen. That is so handy. That is so much better. Okay, daily challenge, deep dive. Let's do a quick dive. We'll just start off simple and start looking at the new stuff. All right.
The sea of ink laps against the straight-edge blocks you walk along. You're back again. But it's not quite the same sea, is it? You can make out the edges of stories just beyond the horizon. No, there's intent and form here.
Hmm. Okay, yeah, this is remarkably shorter than it was before. They did mention they made the Sea of Ink shorter. Ah, needless. I figured you'd turn up eventually. Wherever there's new rumblings, you're always sure to follow, so I've come to learn. And this new book, The Derelict Starship, is causing tremors larger than I've seen in, well, ever. Yes, a rising sea, an uncontrollable book. New monsters are appearing out of thin air. I'd say these are legendary times we're in, Needless. Oh, world-ending and all manner of dangerous, of course, but legendary all the same. Perhaps you could, well, help make these times all a bit more normal, huh? Absolutely. Critical Constrict, is that new? No, that's always been a thing. Widen Stitch, increased AoE range? That's new. This might be new. And actually, I love that. Hello. Let's see, on your turn, 35% chance to gain 1 will. When collecting an orb, gain 1 shield. Yeah, we'll do this for a little extra magic power. Oh my god, look, we can track all our quests. Let's go to the Radiant Market. New inventory. A brightly colored notice catches your attention. The words scrawled in quick, claustrophobic script. New wares for you, Needless. Drop by and consider... Oh wait, this is the Carver. New wares for you, Needless. Drop by and consider investing in our marvelous new inventory. That's how we get access to the new trinkets mechanic, which we are going to be doing. Let's start by getting some money, as always. Are we starting with, like, way more gold than you normally start with? Oh, maybe because it's a quick run, like a quick dive, they start you off with the more resources. Oh, new movement change. What? Oh, this is weird. Okay. Okay. That's a lot bigger range. I love that. Oh, this is so... Okay, it's weird because I'm used to the other movement style. However, I can immediately tell you it is way more intuitive. It's kind of just the old one, but, like, reversed, I guess? In a way. Oh, wait, but getting more will isn't going to increase our movement now, because it's not based on when we cast abilities. We are, however, just going to do big baps still. Bap. Bap. Oh, so I can't pay... Oh, this is interesting. That's going to be so weird to get used to. We're going to reroll. We're going to reroll again. We really want magic power. Oh, we're going to do it one more time. Why are we doing this? Magic power! Okay. Lengthy threads is a great option. Okay, okay, this makes... I see how they reworked Lightning Bolt now. Deals 90 damage to a single enemy and inflicts one stack of shocked. That could actually... Funnily enough, that could actually be interesting with, like, Physical Weaver. For, allowing Constrict to still hit all enemies, but without having to split the damage up, you can still just smack one enemy. Oh no, we do have to take one of these. Because I spent all my glyphs. Probably Lightning Bolt. I don't need to really speak to the Chronicler. I mean, I probably do, but... Let's go get some bindings. I wonder if I can find, like, new bindings and stuff. This is so cool. Lethal Lightning. Let's go with Prepared Stitch. On turn start, full cost discount. That's really good. Oh, we need this for a quest. Thank you, little pip that tells us what we need for a quest. Inflicts threaded before dealing damage. Stitch can hit non-threaded enemies. That's also really good. I didn't even realize what quest we had picked. Inflict poison or burn. Probably not going to be doing that. One base cooldown? Yeah, let's lower the cooldown. It has a long one. Okay. Superior Vault, Tarnished Vault. Let's go to a Superior Vault. What is it? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ordeal. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's 30 times 4? 120? Yeah. To an enemy for each thread you have. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay, and we will lightning the treasure pot, and then we'll stitch the treasure pot. That's big damage. Oh, okay, one thing to keep in mind, this whole circle is going to represent the total area that I can move around in. So you ultimately do, unless you pick up movement bindings, have less movement. Depending on how you're, using your abilities and whatnot. Interesting. Not in range? What do you mean not in range? Okay. Oh, I should have disintegration oiled. There we go. Okay, yeah, I actually really like this movement change immensely. We can lightning and stitch here, and that should end the combat. Oh no, there's another round. There's another round left. Bap. 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 And bap. I'm collecting an orb, gain 5 magic power until a binding is used. The orb Bulicum. I think that's a new one for me. But it does give us magic power. Can we get up to... I wonder if we can get up to 5 magic power before we run into Ohm. We're at 4, so unlikely. Well, we'll see. Okay. Inflict threaded before dealing damage. Oh, pulling constrict. We're taking pulling constrict, of course. Trove of bindings. Maybe we can find one of the new... I know there's some of those new bindings I saw. We didn't get any here. I kind of... Actually, Jinx Lightning Bolt is a crazy combo. And Jinx just got buffed. That does not do much for us in the way of survivability, though, especially with the movement change. And I don't... but we're going to take it because it's Jinx, and it's fun. Plus, we're in a quick dive, so it's, like, not the worst thing ever. See if we can... Hi, Carver! Got an eye for solid craftsmanship, I'll give you that. Needless. But that cabinet's gonna cost you like everything else around here. Can't go giving out handouts to every sad, silent sword that walks through here. But don't you worry, because I'm giving you the insider's discount of 99 quillings for that there cabinet, my latest and greatest. Believe you me, it's a steal at that price, sturdy as stone, and pretty in a weaver's threads. And, most importantly, it'll keep all manner of powerful artifacts safe for you so they're rested and ready when you need them. We can find anything that gives, like, just 1 magic. Yes! That means we can finish this Ohm quest here. Amazing. And and let's buy this cabinet, of course. Well, much appreciated there, Needless. You won't be regretting buying that particular piece of artistry. It's fun to remember that the carver is literally a wood carver, not like just a shopkeep. Like, literally, you know, they make furniture. As for getting it where it needs to be, well, don't you worry. I got my methods. I want the carver's hat so bad. The hat with the little balance scales on it. So cool. Oh, 1 second, I'm almost back on it. I'm just saying something in the Inkbound Discord real quick. Actually, we'll hold off. Okay, so we bought the trinket thing, so we'll be able to unlock trinkets. That's cool. Oh, Pocket Watch of Alacrity giving movement per turn is super useful now. I wonder how much 15 movement is. We have 70, so that's, like, good. Okay. We don't need to buy a heal. We do need to keep an eye out for Ohm. It said Ohm would be near the Guardian, which what we're going into is the Guardian here. Oh, he's going to be right up here. Hey, bud. The Inkbound's plan, an unremarkable one. To keep the status quo, keep the ink flowing and the Athenium from falling into the sea. Meanwhile, the Unraveled can exist for as long as they want. This purported permanent solution so many place their faith in, another falsehood to keep their faith. The Inkbound has only one goal with this plan, Needless, to stall. I believe it. Inkbound kind of sucks. This game has a lot of commentary, which is cool. Alright, Captor. Hi, Inkpots. This is so cool, and I love this new UI so much more. And we'll just phase the captors. They don't do nothing this turn. It's interesting because, like, you do have much more limited movement now, but you also aren't spending will in order to move. So, kind of, in reality... Oh no, I shouldn't have done that! Ah! This is, what we call in the business, not a good idea. Oh well. Okay, well, one thing to keep in mind, pulling Constrict can be dangerous for me. We'll do it at the beginning of the turn. Ooh, wow, look how much damage we're doing right here on the Captor. 482 down to 32. That's huge. Easy fight. Nice, nice. Tether or Weave? I don't really want Tether. I'm not trying to... actually... No, okay. I don't know. Let's go with Weave. We'll keep it simple for now. Ooh, Draining Threads? Or Discounted Lightning Lethal Jinx. It's plus 100 damage. Which is actually, we have 5 ability power, so that's plus 150 damage. Draining Threads is really good too, but we're going to take Lethal Jinx. Also, we need it for a quest. Let's talk to Nib and Bin. They have a quest for us. It's really too bad you're spending all this time looking for aspects, Needless. Trying to find other people's powers when you just need to realize the power has been inside you all along. Well, considering the Needless is, in fact, a Needless, I think they can use all the help they can get, Bin. That is so rude, Nib! At least wait until they're gone to insult them. Don't you listen, Needless. You're special. No matter what anyone else says. I fucking love Ben so much. Yes, special enough to hear that a new aspect is waiting at the end of that derelict starship, ready to be of use. You're special, Needless! Don't succumb to Nib's temptation of power! It's but a crutch designed by society to keep you down! Thank you, Nib. Let's just get more magic power. Hey, derelict starship! Okay, we're going into that for the first time. Once a lab, now a prison. So this is the new map. Hold on. Oh my god, I already love it just from this little clip I'm seeing right here. Aboard the abandoned starship, the air is vacuous and electric, full of hidden prisoners waiting to escape. Remnants of a small crew scatter the area. A crew that escaped in haste. What they were escaping, however, remains to be seen. Alright, let's fucking talk about this for a moment. So this is an abandoned spaceship, right? And it's a sci-fi themed book. Can we talk about how well they blended Inkbound's aesthetic into a sci-fi setting? Like, this ship, this, like, spaceship here looks like it belongs in Inkbound. But it's clearly in a sci-fi set. It's just so gorgeous. Oh. Okay. I like the breakables. Let's go... we need more glyphs. Let's go to a glyph globe. Ooh. The breakables are cute. So pretty. A bloodthirst blend. On losing HP restored. Oh, yeah, okay. That's one that we did have access to already. Alright, what are these things? A Slimp egg. On its turn, it loses a third of its max HP and spawns a Slimp. Alright. Let's get everybody, built up. Man, Jinx, like... Man, just with that upgrade, it's dealing 400 damage with no stacks. Like, already. That's crazy. Let's pull in Constrict. We're going to... Lightning here. Let's see. Down to 13... 582, 807. Actually, let's constrict again. Oh, okay, yeah, they can't get any closer than they are. I wish there was a way to hit all three of them with this. Oh no, that spit my lightning. It's okay. Yeah, I can use all my moves, and now at the end of my turn, I can just move out of the way. Actually, because of the Slimp, whatever it's called, I bet Weaver is going to be really good in this map. Because of how easy it is to get everybody weaved and then just do like a ridiculously high damaging Stitch. Everybody is... yeah. Oh, look, the new UI over here. They're put on the side of the screen instead of, over here. I like that. Okay. Hmm. Ooh, I better be real careful. Okay. Boom! Nice. Oh my, yeah, no. This movement change feels so convenient. And then we just bam. Let's see if there's any quest, specifically for... Okay, yeah, we're gonna need to track, we're gonna need to track these new seasonal quests. Enter the lab of the derelict starship. Obtain a legendary vestige in the derelict starship. Okay. Gain 3 stacks of dread after using Jinx. Yep. That's what we're going for. This looks so cool! Oh yeah, I'm fully content playing this literally all day. Mercurial Elixir, that's good. Inflict 1 stack of shock to 2 random enemies. Deal 270 damage to a single enemy and inflict 2 stacks of shock to enemies in a small area around take half damage. That's probably better for us, although I would rather... I'm gonna try to reroll to get a Jinx upgrade. We didn't get a Jinx upgrade, but we will take one of these. Stitch is kind of one of our second big damage dealer next to Jinx. Splice could be fun. Let's take Splice. Alright, let's visit the lab. The captive. Is this the new NPC? A pile of documents sits on the table beside the unresponsive figure. Most of them refer to studies of alien life forms and a search for sentient life. But one, emblazoned with the golden header, Damn order catches your eye. So this was a ship that was looking for alien life. Let's see what the damn order is. It reads, "The aspect of the Star Captain has been successfully stripped. Binder has been condemned. Star Captain's strongboxes have been recoded to Opal for use at her discretion. Perhaps the strongboxes mentioned here contain artifacts of use. Artifacts this Opal preferred to keep hidden." So we can't talk to this captive yet, right? Oh, we have to unlock the aspect of the Star Captain, I think, probably before we can do that. That makes sense. Faded Mandala, that's new. Plus 2 AP. On your turn, if you have 2 or less threads... 2 or fewer threads? First of all. If you have 2 or fewer threads, thread a random enemy. That's actually kind of nice. For Heavenly Eclipse, I wonder if using, like, Constrict to hit, like, 3 enemies counts as dealing 3 instances of physical damage. Probably, right? I kind of like this Faded Mandala. You know, some AP, but also just conveniently. Let's see. Let's go to a Heroic Vault. Actually, oh, I should have taken a Glyph. Glyph Globe. I can guarantee a Jinx Ascension. Oh, look at this fucking thing. A Phantalope. I love it. There we go. Alright. Let's get some people threaded here. That would have been a good time to use lightning, actually, but here we are. Is there a way to hit both of them? No, they're just... Oh wait, yeah, that is hitting both of them. Really? Huh. Ooh. We're gonna do some big damage. Whoosh! Exactly. And we automatically thread an enemy from Faded Mandala. And then get wrecked by Jinx. Whack. What are you getting burned from? What did you get burn and frostbite from, actually? I have absolutely no idea what gave them burn and frostbite. That's interesting. Oh, they're not threaded. That's why I was confused. I kind of want Pocket Watch of Alacrity, really just for the extra movement. Gonna be real. Get a little more magic power. On turn start, inflict hex to your threaded enemies. That is going to... see, gain 1 shield for each enemy hit. Be very useful. Hey, Carver. Hey, Needless. Do I look like the swimming type to you? Seriously? You think I'm the kind of fella to strap on a pair of stupid-looking goggles and flail my arms around like some lunatic? No, I didn't think so. So then, why in all of written creation would you do something so stupid as to make the sea angry and start rising, huh? Wares this valuable only stay valuable long as they're dry. Plus, money's no good if no one's around to spend it. I'm sorry, bud. I didn't even finish that season quest. I don't even know what happened. Ooh, on your turn, inflict 1 stack of shock on a random enemy. That's cool. I like that. On your turn, gain 8 ability power. We'll take a Scorcher Crest. Why not? We'll also actually take a little heal. Oh, I need to read that book when I get the chance. It's actually probably a good idea to... Man, this thing's got some serious range on its attack. I'm taking damage kind of regardless, huh? It's probably a good idea to leave these slime eggs. We want to spawn little enemies so we can just crank up Jinx. So in the meantime, we'll just attack the, we'll just hit the Mimic. I'm just gonna be real careful. I do not want to kill the slime eggs. And we're just gonna take as little damage as possible. I'm taking a little 4. The Mimic inflicts mimicked thread on hit. On turn, deals 2 damage per stack. Total 2. Oh, it turned into a Weaver, right? No. Oh yeah. Interesting. Okay, but now we have more of these little guys. Is everybody threaded? Controlled weaving, yeah. Oh, I should have used one of those orbs. Alright, we need to go ahead and take them out as quick as possible here. How many stacks? We have 4 stacks of dread. That's still a lot. We just need enough to face... Yes! Ah, now it's the Ember, Magma Miner. On being hit or hitting, gain 1 stack of Mimicked Heat. At 10 stacks, the next attack deals double damage. Ah! It's scary. Oh, it's just doing a direct attack. Mmm. It is nice that we have so much more movement now. We want to be careful not to get them to 10 stacks. Because then they will just kill us. This is a cool mechanic. They have 830 health. Okay, we have to kill them this turn. Well, no, we can still survive even if we don't kill them, but... we should be able to kill them with Jinx. Ooh! Okay, that's a fight that can get... I bet that fight is crazy in multiplayer. You inspect the captain's log upon the bridge of the abandoned starship, Darv, for any evidence of the missing aspect. Much of the writing is illegible, though what you can make out might as well be, since you have no idea what any of the words actually mean. But as you page through the log, a small key tumbles to the floor with DAM Council Chamber etched into it. There's no aspect to be found, though this council chamber may contain what you seek. Yes, Jinx upgrade! I usually like Dread Harvest, but we're gonna go with Bewitch. And we're gonna go with Draining Threads because we need some heals. Go with some more magic power. Heal. Boop. You're not phased, are you? You're phased. Wait, what am I taking damage from? Oh no, that's my projected damage lost from that. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see, 975, 1040. Yeah, and we're already back up to 4 stacks of dread? Ooh. Defeating an enemy, gain 1 stack of dread. Start combat with... Why do we still have 4 dread stacks when we just used it? Oh wait, we gained 3 stacks of dread after using Jinx. Okay, that's right, that's right. I'd have to deal another 238 and... yeah, that's not happening. Oh, we're taking so much damage. Is there no way for me to kill them? Let's see, so that would deal... that would leave me with 238 and 2 mana. I should have eaten this fish. So that is dealing exactly 78. Why is that giving burn and frostbite? I don't understand. I don't think I have elemental stitch, right? I do not. The passive wasn't changed. I wonder if that's a bug? Leave it 82. Yeah, unless this turned into a crit, that wouldn't deal enough damage to kill. Let's see, 1,162 damage, 2,790. Whoosh! On your turn, use Constrictor's Ascension on all enemies. Defeating an enemy, gain 1 ability power until the end of combat. On your turn, gain 1 ability power till... I don't really like the Strings of Fate here because I don't really have like an Ascension for Constrict, and it's going to use up the shock that Thunderstruck Bell would give. Controlled Explosives is good here, though. +5 movement for survivability. Oh, I don't have enough money for a heal before the Cinder fight? What have I done? I didn't miss any breakables, did I? I'm gonna look at this just because there's new stuff. Was Glass Cannon always 100% incoming damage? On critting, gain 5 stacks of Shattered Will. Okay, that's a cool one. I've never done a Shattered Will themed build actually. Ah! Cinder, was it always Cinder the Nightcaller too? I think it may have been. Ooh, babes. For real. Oh, we should have eaten the fish. Okay. We are getting some heals from Draining Threads, which is gonna be nice. Yeah. Get phased, nerd. If I do that, I will not be able to escape. In that case... Ooh, I could constrict. That's gonna cause me to take 2 damage. Oh wait, you're threaded, aren't you, from Fated Mandala? I think I have a plan here. What was my plan? Oh yeah, they're all threaded. Does anybody have shocked on them? You do, but I need to kill you first. I can't get shocked on you without dying, or without taking a lot of damage. Yeah, let's just do that. Nine, 4, 4, 3. Could kill him. Let's do that. Get spliced on. Let's get rid of our cinder pox and then just dip out of the way and we're good. Oh, you need to, like, get threaded. Boom. They're phasing, so we'll save our stored energy for them this turn. Pick up an orb. And boom. Controlled explosives is so fun. I never take it and regret it. Trinket key. Trinket key. Hey, there's Poisoned Heart. I needed to get that for a quest last season. Didn't have it. Oh man, yeah, lots of new little notifications. Is this where the trinket cabinet is, maybe? Oh man, way back there? Council Lectern. Using the key found in the captain's log, you unlocked a small door at the base of the podium. Stacked inside are dozens of folders brimming with faded documents, scraps of paper, errant notes, all evidence of a productive legal body. In a suspiciously small folder, however, you find a single piece of paper. The note reads, Alias, Binder, condemned by order of the dam, all aspects stripped. But the word stripped is crossed out in red ink. Next to the struck word in the same red ink, look underneath. So you clear out the folders and finally see it, a false bottom at the base of the compartment. You follow the edges, pry it open, and find exactly what you're looking for. Ooh. Okay. I'm excited to get this new class. Let's look at the trinkets, though. You almost missed the cabinet of trinkets placed neatly in the Athenium, as if it had always been there. As you open the doors, you catch a whiff of lacquer on the wooden panels. Inside sits a note next to several perfectly crafted carvings and other artifacts of note. Threw in some extra goodies for you. Some made, some found. Figured it'd look a little sad and empty otherwise, and I don't want those binders thinking my work's either. Trinkets! Yes! Yes, we can finally look at trinkets. Let's see. What we got? What do we have to... Oh, we can use the keys to unlock ones that we want, specifically. Alright, let's take a look at these. After defeating a Guardian, the next Font of Wisdom gives a guaranteed legendary choice. When battling the second Guardian, heal for 20 HP and gain 10 ability power until the end of combat. Well, that's pretty cool. The Derelict Starship is guaranteed to show up in the first book selection. When entering Derelict Starship, gain 4 glyphs. If you don't go to Derelict Starship, gain 400 quillings when entering the second book. Oh, wow. Smoke Bomb, Grasp, and Quicken are much more likely to show up in binding drafts. After using these bindings 10 times, reduce their base cooldown permanently by 1. That's cool, so we can force the new content. I like that they did that. Burn is more likely to show up in drafts. On turn start, inflict 2 burn stacks on the nearest enemy and gain 1 burn damage until the end of combat. After inflicting burn 40 times, permanently double the damage bonus. Ooh. A Frostbite one? Frostbite's more likely to show up in drafts. Each turn, inflict 2 stacks of Frostbite on a random enemy without Frostbite. Triggering it gives 2 Frostbite damage until end of combat. Wow, I could get out of hand quick. After triggering it 100 times, permanently double the damage bonus. Pretty much the same thing, but with poison. After inflicting poison 100, reduce the rate at which poison decays to 33% per turn. That's kind of big. Something was spiked. This one, Blessing of Misplaced Nobility. You lose 25 max HP, and after each combat, you permanently gain 1 AP and 3 max HP. That's great. That's super good. Rose of Rubies. At Fonts of Wisdom, the initial leftmost choice is always Crimson Bloodline. Gain AP but lower max HP. Wow. When an enemy dies, 30% chance to gain some quillings. When a guardian dies, gain a glyph. And Blessing of Quills. Gain 1 glyph when entering Tethered Shrine or Binding Empowerment. During a draft, each reroll has a high chance to increase the rarity of the options. That's cool. When using burn damage, frostbite damage, or poison damage drafted bindings, gain 1 stack of Wisdom. Every 5 stacks, you permanently gain 1 magic power. After gaining 3 magic power this way, inflict hex on enemies hit by one of these bindings. That's interesting. At the end of combat, gain 1 physical power. If more magic bindings were used than physical bindings, or gain 1 magic and doing the opposite. Gain 2 power if the bonus is different than the previous one gained. That is kind of technical and interesting. At Fonts of... Oh, we see... Okay, Dial of Fate. I see a RNG thing here. At Fonts of Wisdom, selecting crit chance or crit damage gives a random upgrade of burn damage, frostbite damage, poison damage, or spiked damage, and vice versa. Huh. Reduce incoming blight damage by 2. Nice. Oh, Marker of the Unbound. Using a binding in blight gives 1 AP until the end of combat, up to 6 stacks. Wait, what? Using a binding in the blight gives AP until the end of combat. After doing this 6 times, gain 1 permanent AP up to 6 stacks. At max stacks, you become immune to blight. That's such a weird playstyle. You just stand in the blight. Alright, almost done looking at these. Union of the Needless. When allies other than you are revived... Okay, it's like a multiplayer thing. Restore them to 25% max HP, and you both gain 3 AP, then lose it at the end of combat. Okay. -1 will. Collecting an orb gives mitosis, which creates an additional orb next turn. These are crazy. We'll start with Heart of the Hero. Keep it simple. Guess we should have figured the moment we get a new book, this whole place would come crumbling down. Serves us right for trying to take any action for ourselves around here. But someone's got to clean up this mess and anchor this book, and since you're the only one diving in these days, that task falls to you again. Looks like your quill is a bit out of sorts too. So, might be best to go straight to the source. You need to go talk to the gardener. Alright. The Star Captain. Oh. Oop. Sorry, I was fixing something up real quick. With a blaster on your arm and drones by your side... Ooh, I turned up the volume real loud. Lead your allies and defeat your enemies using the power of cold space technology. I like the idea of treating space as like a cold thing. When affecting an ally with a beneficial binding, grant them 1 stack of Sentinel Drone. Okay. Sentinel Drone deals 50 physical damage to all enemies hit by a binding. Trigger Frostbite and lose 1 stack. Oh, so it's a good way to trigger Frostbite more. Let's see. So your one is deal 30 damage and inflict 1 stack of frostbite. Deal 30 damage to another nearby enemy. 60 damage is a lot for a 1. Plus inflicting frostbite. Okay, and this is like a stance changing thing. Offensive mode. At the start of your turn, grant allies 1 ability power until the end of turn. Use to swap to defensive mode and grant allies shield. Okay. Deal 120 damage. So this is our two cost binding here. Deal 120 damage and inflict 4 stacks of frostbite to an enemy. Then you deal 15 damage and inflict 2 stacks of frostbite to nearby enemies. I like the AoE stuff he's got going on. Is there any way to grant ourselves stacks of Sentinel Drone in case we're playing, like, solo? Alright, let's do up our cosmetics here. Fish head, of course. We love it. Oh, the stuff for the back slot now. That's right. Cool. Let's jump into a run with the new... Yes. Let's jump into a run with this new class, and with our new trinket. After defeating a Guardian, the next Font of Wisdom gives guaranteed legendary choices. We like that. We'll do another quick dive. Defensive mode grants 2 stacks of spite. Interesting. Plus 30 damage for both hits. Plus, we'll start with just like some plus 10 damage on our one. I'm gonna take Future Willer. I bet having more will is really good because you can trigger stacks of Frostbite a lot better. Let's see. Oh, she's healing. Girl, for real. That's ridiculous of you. Let's try this defensive mode thing. Oh, so we do get a sentinel drone. So all enemies hit by a binding trigger frostbite and lose 1 stack. We do get a sentinel drone for using mission leader. Okay. His 1 is incredibly satisfying to use. Because it hits multiple enemies. Inflict 1 stack of frostbite to the secondary targets. Because it hits multiple targets, it inflicts frostbite, so you can then, you know, proc frostbite on multiple targets. Like, it's just good. It feels satisfying to use. And strong. I'm gonna go with Cultivate. We do have to visit the gardener for a quest. Fish, 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 fish.
Perhaps a different word?
On collecting an orb, inflict 3 stacks of frostbite on the nearest enemy, plus 10 frostbite damage. Of course. We want more glyphs. Ooh, that's so much damage. That's ridiculous. Oh, that's right. We like pretty much just have to take her out before we do anyone else. Ah. Nice. Take out these little guys. Easy peasy. Increased range and bounce distance. Yup. That's what we want. And probably blink. And we're doing good. We want to plant our, plant, and then use our 1 to get ridiculous. Hey, Carver. Hey, Steve. On combat end, drop a random potion. On consuming an item in combat, gain 1 ability power. I like Alchemist Tool Belt and Controlled Explosives. And Chalice of Champion! Uh-oh! Oh, we're broken this run. That's a broken combo. Because Alchemist Tool Belt gives us a potion after every combat. Chalice of Champion permanently gives us bonus damage for the rest of the run anytime we drink a potion. So we are going to start scaling really, really crazy. Nice. Sentinel drone. Some emergency shielding. Some AP. We'll be able to eat our plant next turn and just kind of be really ridiculous with it. Just absolutely blasting away. Nice. Upgrades for mission leader. Let's see. At the start of your turn, you grant allies 1 AP until the end of turn. So, normal. Use to swap to defensive mode and grant allies 2 shield. And +5 frostbite damage until the end of combat. Oh! At the start of your turn, grant allies 1 ability power until the end of turn. Use to swap to defense mode and grant allies 2 shield and inflict 1 stack of shock on the nearest enemy. We're gonna reroll. Here's something interesting. Eye of the Storm. So same effect as Cryoclasm. It deals damage and inflicts frostbite to an enemy, then less damage and less frostbite to nearby enemies. Until the end of turn, the secondary hit, so the AoE blast that comes from it, is re-triggered every time the main target is hit by your 1. Our build is all about doing 1 a whole bunch of times, so that is really, really cool. And hey, discounted Cryoclasm? Now it just costs 1? Absolutely busted. Mumsy, hello! Oh my god, I am fucking loving this update. How are you doing? There's so many streams I'm checking on everyone. Yeah, I was watching Fluxes earlier. Yeah, I noticed there's a ton of people streaming. Thanks for hopping in. Oh, wait. I was meaning to read those. Okay. Yeah, this update's so good. I am literally loving it all so much. Oh, +1 will reserve. Yes. Yeah, it is. Fucking. Also, I love the the new aspect a ton. And this new stage, like, this is so Inkbound. Like a spaceship, but, you know, it looks so, like, classy's not the word, brassy's not the word. Like a hotel lobby. I don't know, it just looks... God, I love the new stage. It's so pretty. Oh, and it's such a cool way to do a sci-fi theme. Yeah, I was playing music at the start of the stream, and then at the very beginning of the stream, I was reading over the patch notes, and they were talking about that there's some new, like, villain music and stuff, and I was like, you know what? We're not playing music over anything this stream. And, like, movement has been weird to get used to, but overall, I love it. Like, it's so much more intuitive to me. He's so satisfying. Bam, bam, bam. I like that, like, Pocket Watch, like having something give movement speed is, like, generally really useful now. Also, just the new vestiges and the new, what do you call them? The draftable bindings. I'm so excited that there's physical damage bindings now, outside of just the one that does bleed. That was something I was really hoping would be coming. Because something like Smoke Bomb, right, makes like physical Weaver a lot better. Oh man, just so much. It's so cool. I could literally drone on about it forever. I don't really need the extra movement speed because I have Blink. Let's go with the Scorcher quest. I open up with Eye of the Storm a lot. More frostbite damage. This finding grants an additional sentinel drone. Don't need that. I don't want those. Oh, now a prepared mission leaders. Oh, inflict dazed on all targets. We're taking that. Ah, wait, potion. Potion. I have the classic Chalice of Champions Alchemist Toolbelt combo going. Good stuff. The new boss fight is cool too. Oh, I should have drank those potions. I'm gonna be wasting. Tragic. Let's go with Flower Bloom, and we're gonna get real crazy. Blam. Blam. Special issue stabilizer. On hitting an enemy with frostbite, proc an additional stack of frostbite? Oh wow, that literally just breaks us into the ground. Let's go with some more glyphs. Yeah, I did a run with Weaver. Oh man, I was just loving some of the new stuff I was finding. Oh, I haven't fought these guys yet. They're so pretty! Oh, they curl up in a little ball! In a little ball. On turn start, gain 280 shield. While it has shield, it deals... Wait, while it has shield, deal 2 damage to the attacker. Oh, no! What is this, Slay the Spire? Oh my god. Wow, it's a wild day at work today. My onboarding schedule is so jam-packed. Aw, I'm sorry. Oh, wait, but this turned Flower Boom into a 2 cost. I see. Also, this slime egg is such an interesting enemy when you're playing as Weaver, because you can get a lot of value out of just letting it spawn the enemies, which is fun. Especially if you have Jinx. Okay. Man, this is does it get this effect every turn? Because that's kind of crazy. Oh wait, but I can get some shielding at least to counteract that. Oh, I should have... Okay, it's fine. Damn, so much damage. His 1 is easily the best 1 in the whole game. I just did a pre-brief for Learner about just about to take calls. Now it's lunch, and then a PAL connection right after that. That is busy. Then a brief 30 minutes. I can actually provide support in chat. And yet another. Yeah, you are busy, huh? The testers liked referring to those guys as simps. The Quillians? The colorful ones that curl up? I'm glad your bosses are happy with you, Lux. Oh, yeah, they're definitely giving you stuff because they know you can handle it. Aw, thanks for the hug. I believe every character's 1 got buffed to deal more damage. Ah, no, the slimes as the simps. Okay. I like that. I'll call them the simps. I like that a lot. Oh, there's another one over here. Hello, little thing. That's okay. We'll just have some simps next turn, huh? Oh, the egg dies. Okay, yeah. Let's go ahead and plant, and then teleport out of the way. Is that... yeah, that's everyone. Cool. How are you liking the update so far? Lux, I literally can't put it into enough words how much I've liked literally every change so far. Like, it's wild how good the quality of life changes are. Like, being able to track my quests over here. Just being able to see all my stats without having to open up, like, a separate menu. The UI with the class passives being right in front in the middle of the screen. Yeah, it's good. Also, all the new content is cool. Bunch of new vestiges. This is my first run with the new class. And I like them a lot. Containment security? What is that? Is that the same thing as like a font? Why does it have a different name? Very yeah. Also trinkets. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, trinkets are fucking cool. I took just the basic Heart of a Hero trinket just to try it out for the first run, but I'm going to be exploring these. Captain requires access key crew. Interesting. Some more frostbite damage. Also, this new boss fight is absolutely so cool. Oh. Strong box. We can unlock it at the end of the run. Is that what? A mechanical arm. Cool. Yeah, this boss fight, the new one, is so cool. It's a mimic, and it turns into the playable classes, but like a boss version of them. And it's really neat. Just gonna take as little damage as possible. And then next turn, we're probably just gonna slam with Wildflower. And we're just gonna bam, 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 bam. It deals so much damage. Moss Cloak. At the end of turn, they gain 1 Mimic Shuriken. The Mimic's Flurry deals +5 attack per stack. Alright. Oop, that's not what I meant to do. And we should be able to kill them. It's so nice having a class that... Because I've always really liked Frostbite. It's so nice having a class that is able to utilize it so effectively. Conserve leftover will between turns. On hitting, gain 1 stack of Shattered Will. I like that, because we're doing a bunch of 1s. Let's take this Gavel of the Dam. Man, all of our stuff's so good. I don't know what to replace. Scorch Request. And I don't want an upgrade for Blink. I want an Ascension for Chill Laser, so that's what we're gonna... Yes! Let's see what we get. Okay, Freezing Ray. Deals the same damage, inflicts 1 Frostbite. Deals damage to a nearby enemy. Gain 15 Frostbite damage until end of turn when hitting targets with Frostbite. I get a feeling that's what we're gonna go with. Big Game Hunter. You deal more damage. And then you deal half of that damage to a nearby enemy. Okay. This binding gains crit chance and crit damage until end of turn for each target hit. Ooh. Both of those are cool, but Freezing Ray is... it synergizes so well with what we're doing that it's almost unfair. Ooh, on pickup, Magic Bindings gain 1 cost discount. We're actually we're gonna take Evasive Blink, because we need a source of evasive. This might be easily one of my new favorite, plus 30 max HP. Ooh, that's hot. That's hot, and that's hard to pass up on. This might easily be one of my new favorite, aspects. Okay. Bam. Bam. What do you do? Each turn increases attack and shield of all enemies. Yeah, okay, okay. Wow. This is with our 70 frostbite damage. Nope, nope, nope. Chill out. I'm dealing bleed damage, gain 1... What does Vigor do? Is that new? On hitting, restore 1 HP, lose 1 stack per enemy hit. On end of turn, lose all. Oh, that would be so cool and thematic with certain builds. Get like some lifestealy stuff. No, Vigor existed, but was only on like one vestige. Ah, okay. Okay. I might take a carnival candy. Although it doesn't really send... Our plan is more that we let flour build up and then we just go ham with it. Carnival candy doesn't really lean into that as well. On hitting smite? Excuse me? Oh, hey, that's another... That's plus 20 frostbite damage. Okay, I mean, I'm not gonna take that because this exists. Jesus Christ. Oh, Mumsy, I had something on my Weaver run. I didn't know if it was like a bug, but every time I used Stitch and its Ascension, it was applying Frostbite and Burn as if I had taken the Elemental Stitch augment, which I very much had not. Is that like a bug, or was there maybe something I just wasn't realizing? I didn't have any vestiges that did it, so I was a little confused. Okay, yeah, let's take this. That's so ridiculous. Honestly, we don't deal a bunch of overkill damage. I feel like this can easily replace controlled explosives and keep the rest of our build intact. As much as I'd like to get rid of Future Willer, we need it to pay for the flower turn 1. And I feel like I'm just not really going to be using this crazily. Especially, it's not as good in the fight with... Oh my god, what's this boss's name? Rune something? It's not as great against him, since you aren't able to kill the hands. Elemental Ale is ridiculous on this character. We don't need more movement. We have plenty of that. Let's frostbite damage. Extracting Blink. We always take that immediately when we see it. Hey, Carver. So how's that fancy new cabinet of trinkets treating you? Took a while to get some of the finer details looking right. So best those binders be careful with it, and if they're not, you better be telling me, right? On second thought, don't tell me nothing. Was a hassle enough lugging that thing in there. Can't imagine trying to get back in just to repair a couple of dings without whacking the binder that made them. Hi, Steve! On smiting an enemy, smite it again?! What?! Yeah, that's just a purple now. Oh my god, Mumsy! Maybe like, I mean, honestly, at this point, I could get rid of... I'd hate to get rid of Future Willer just because... But you know what? You know, it's not like I need... It's not like I need the willpower for movement anymore. It's the Alchemist tool belt? What? What do you mean? Just doesn't do anything anymore. Yeah, you know what, we're... Oh, wait, you're right. Because the boss fight is like... Is the next fight. I didn't even think about that. Okay, yeah. Thank you for pointing that out. I was gonna make a silly mistake. Alright, let's get absolutely crazy. Oh, you know what my biggest thing that I love about the new update is the turning the season passes into level passes. I just respect that change so much. That's so, like, respectful of, like, my time and stuff. Man, I just... So much damage. Oh wait, am I still in a... Oh, I am still in a, like, a damage zone. That's fine. We're not struggling on damage here. Someone in the Discord says they don't like the new boss music. Oh, wait, is that what's playing right now? I hadn't even, like, my brain, I was so locked into the game. Let me listen. That's this track that's playing right now, right? Yeah. I mean, I don't fucking see how they couldn't like it. I mean, I guess they're saying that they didn't, you know, so, like, they must not. They said something like they just liked that it was faster and more offensive compared to the old one, since their combats take 5 to 10 turns. No, I like it a lot. And I'm a source of objectivity there, because I'm so good at evaluating things that what I say is essentially law. You know what I mean? I feel like you know what I'm saying here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alright, now we go fucking crazy. Are you ready to go crazy? Because I'm ready to go crazy. This is what we call going crazy turn. And we just go bap, 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 bap. So much damage. Granted, that was like a ridiculously strong lineup of stuff, and I'm in the quick dive. Is that what it's called now? Quick dive? Um, but wow, that was crazy. That was my first run with him. Oh, I never drank my elemental ale. Ooh, satisfying. Wait, did I get a hat? Finally got Poisoned Heart. You know how long I spent confused because I was trying to do like a season quest last season that I needed Poisoned Heart for, and I didn't realize that I didn't have it? On your turn, reduce Frozen Finger. On your turn, reduce cooldown of your highest cooldown binding by 1 plus 3 frostbite damage. That's nice. That's a good common. Another trinket key. And up next is Stroke of Genius, a common. Lose 1 magic power every turn, plus 4. Okay. Yeah, that's... Hey, this is cool! I love her too. I need to buy the pass. But I'll do that. I'll do that later. This also, with the introduction of the daily stuff, is great streaming content with the rotating daily challenge with mutators. Like, that is so helpful for streaming. Hold on, I'm chewing. Mumsy, what's been some of the biggest negative feedback about the update that you've seen? Is there anything that have stood out that people just really didn't like? People have growing pains with the new movement. Yeah. It's so different, and it changes your playstyle so much, I can see that. It's kind of like literally the inverse of the old movement system. And, it makes it weird to navigate. But I think it's only weird because we are used to the old style, you know? I feel like for someone new coming into the game, it is incredibly more intuitive. You start out with a big circle, right? And it's like throughout your turn, that is the extent of what you can move is within that circle. You know? Is that they can't just spend a bunch of will to escape things. Yeah, I guess that's a trade-off. Like, you can't convert your will to movement, but also you don't have to pay will to move, which is another huge thing, you know? Yeah, exactly! Exactly! You can do your abilities and then move. You don't have to weave them together throughout your turn. That's not intuitive, and that got complicated. You know? So I think the movement change is just, like, really awesome. Needless, I'll have you know that I'm quite aware that you've had some hand in the sudden appearance of that cabinet of trinkets, and I do not condone any action done expressly without the Inkbound's approval. That being said, the construction of that cabinet is solid, and additional storage for those trinkets is welcome. So I've collected what other trinkets I could from the Athenium's fall and placed them in there for your use. Thank you! Gardener steer you on the right track, Needless? Never much been one to risk the stability of things, and having you talk with that woman is probably one of the most destabilizing things you could do nowadays. The Gardener's never been anything but, like, brutally sweet to us. But given this blight ain't going anywhere, what had to be done, had to be done. Ain't no guilt to be had in doing the right thing, right? You just focus on getting that starship cleaned out good and locked up tight, okay? Seems like it's becoming pretty commonplace for a whole prison of monsters to get unleashed on us. Let's try one of the other trinkets. I kind of want to take... I like that we have these 2 trinkets here that allows us to force the new content. So we can, like, guarantee that we get to interact with the new content. I'm going to take Passkey the Future because I want to interact with these new... I want to interact with these new... What do you call them? Bindings. Why is my quill hanging above there? Is there like a quest with this? Do I have to equip something specific? Meanwhile, me never using anything than Blessing of False Nobility. Is that the one that you were showing me that, like, I think I saw it, too, when I was in there. You lose 25 max HP, but after every combat, you gain max HP and AP. Oh, quills always hover above things you can click on. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Yep, yeah, I wanna try that one out. I'm going to... One of the things that, like, I tend to do in games is just brutally try out all of the weird little possible concepts. And this update just gave such a wealth of that to explore that I'm just... You know what I mean? Okay. Maybe we can try something. We're gonna continue doing quick dives for now as we're exploring stuff. Maybe we can see if we can force something more physical based or explore some of the other possibilities and synergies with him. Let's see. Defensive mode grants 2 stacks of spite. Let's start with an early potent cryoclasm, just for some of that good early game. Gain 1 magic power for each binding not on cooldown. That helps if we're opening up with cryoclasm, I guess. But I think I'd rather just have a unstable effigy. Do we have to go anywhere specific? Yeah. Inflict dazed or critically hit. Oh, wait, is this just... Did I already pick the boss fight? Oh, no, it just picks it for you, right? Because it's a quick dive? And it gives you a quest? Or did I do something and then forget that I did it? Let's go say hi to Giannis. We're always happy to see them. Boop. 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 Get Cryoclasm Dawn, nerd. Boom. In quick dives, the villain and run crest are now just random. Some players hate it, but I think it's a nice way to have variety in my runs. I like the idea of it, although, like, it is kind of, like, a little annoying, maybe. Because some of the quests are very specific, you know? Like, if I'm playing, like, you know, if I'm playing Obelisk and it's like inflict burn, you know, poison or frostbite, it's like, sure, Obelisk can inflict frostbite, but that's extremely narrow path for him. So you're just kind of out of luck, unless you're going to really force something. But it is a fun idea. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I remember. Bam. This character is so fun. Let's take Spiked Leader. I do love the bips, the little pips that tell you that you need it for a quest. That's another really... They did a lot of quality of life changes on the, a lot of quality of life changes for questing in general, which was one of the more tedious, frustrating things in the game, and I like that. I need to check the patch notes for something before I say anything else, BRB. Okay, see you then. The biggest thing is shrines actually having 3 options. Oh! Wait. The biggest thing what? Like... The biggest thing that people like? Or, like, quality of life? I think that's an amazing change. Because shrines used to be very frustrating with the RNG, you know? Because sometimes you need very specific stats, and it's like, you know, I don't need 8 extra health. I need anything other than, you know, spiked and crit damage. Instead of health being the option. Yeah, it's always its own. Yeah, I love that a lot. That's been helpful. Okay. So here we have, we'll probably take Smoke Bomb. We can use the drone in combination with Smoke Bomb to also apply the drone strike to everyone we hit with Smoke Bomb. And it can give us Dazed for our quest. That is going to be really cool. That's interesting. Having a Smoke Bomb, which is, oh, wait. Smoke Bomb's physical and magical? Does that mean it scales off of physical damage and magical damage? Oh, that seems to be a bug. Is it just, like, meant to be... normally just like a physical binding, or... I believe it should only be physical, but it's applying Hex. That's what I was going to say. It's interesting to have a physical thing apply Hex. Ooh, this binding grants an additional Sentinel drone. Oh, and there's Inflict Shatter. Interesting. Yeah, maybe it does. Maybe that does make it scale off of both. See, and there's one that inflicts Shatter. Huh. Okay, I am going to take this Fleet Commander one, though, to give us an additional drone, because I want to, I want to play around with, like, a physical kind of build. Plus 20 Sentinel drone damage? Ooh, baby. You know it. Run quests with less generic criteria only show up when you have an aspect or trinket that can help complete it. Oh! Nice! They really thought it all out. Yeah. I can't put into words how relentlessly I'm impressed I am with this update, how much good content it gives, and how much better it makes the game. You know? That's fun. I like that. Okay, drone build, I already am loving. Ha ha. And I can't imagine how ridiculous this character gets in multiplayer. So if you're playing Mosscloak, you can get the run quest for poison, but you're not going to find one to inflict frostbite unless you're using the frostbite trinket. Neat! Increase range and bounce distance. On hitting, inflict 8 stacks of bleed. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Or increase range. Yeah, on hitting, inflict 8 stacks of bleed. That's cool. Quicken. Reduce your other cooldowns by 1. Gain 20 movement. Blink. Grasp. I might like Quicken here for letting me get my drones more, since they're kind of a big core of what I'm doing here. And I also want to try out the new binding. So we're going to take that. Drone's going to go hard, but I tend not to go for it unless I'm in multiplayer where I can give everyone drones. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I bet this character's just ridiculous in multiplayer. Because, like, Frostbite's already something that's more effective in multiplayer to begin with, you know? On critting, inflict dazed. I already inflict a lot of dazed. Let's take Harmonizing Whistle. Yum, 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 yum. I like when in the patch notes when it's talking about how you can eat fish without picking them up. Now it's like, eat fish off the floor like an animal. Oh, see, I'm already habitually, like, I'm activating my spell, and I'm trying to walk to the, like, edge of my movement circle. Like, because I'm just so used to that movement mechanic. I maybe should have done that and then used Quicken. Boop. 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 That was fun. Oh, ooh, Ascensions! I haven't seen these yet. Okay. I did see one that Flux had taken, which I think was the one that's not one of these. Whatever the third one is. Okay, Cluster Bomb. Deal 130 damage in a moderate area. On defeating one or more enemies, deal 130 again at the same location? What? It does take away Dazed, though, which I kind of want for my thingy. Okay, 65 in an area, inflict Dazed, grant Resistant, and 1 stack of Evasive to allies. That is, like, generally more useful. I might take Cluster Bomb and then just ignore, unless I find some other ways to inflict Dazed. Ignore the big quest, because this is just cool, and I want to use it. Targets all enemies! Oh my god! Okay. Oh, but gain 1 Sentinel drone for each enemy hit by the secondary effect. Can't be better than target all enemies, because that means if it kills anyone on the screen. On hitting, gain 2 AP until end of turn. These are ridiculous augments. This is cool, but we're generating enough drones. We're fine. We want this. This is crazy. Hit all enemies with that? Oh. Dude. This is gonna get so fun so fast. Hi, Nib. Hi, Ben. Take some AP. Let's go to the Derelict Starship again, of course. Yeah, it's like a whole new game for me right now. And that's what I like the most about it. It's keeping it so fresh, so much content. Let's go to a Heroic Vault. I love the breakables on this map. Because, like, they're so, the majority of the map isn't very, like, corrupted sci-fi looking. It looks more like a well-decorated, lived-in, you know, spaceship that, like, people would have actually lived in and worked in. But then you just have these, like, crazy alien experiment tubes that remind you, like, hey, nope, you're in something that got taken over. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of that phased there. Wow. Crazy. Well, bam! Cluster Bomb is insane. Ooh, Mumsy, it's you! Okay, was Glass Cannon always 100% damage? Or did it used to be 50%? Or am I just thinking of the Glass Cannon effect on enemies being 50%? I really want... I want Glass Cannon here. We always take Glass... I know, I want it. And we actually deal a shit ton of, like, very front-loaded damage. But Stone Pitch Pipe would also be really good with us. Trying to loop more mission leaders in and stuff. But, I mean, yeah, okay, yeah, we're gonna take Glass Cannon. What am I talking about? Who am I talking to? +3 physical power? +3 PP? Oh, Shredding Chill Laser inflicts Hex and Shatter. This character feels like what... It does a lot of the things that I kind of have sometimes wanted Weaver to be able to do. Mainly Frostbite, as well as, like... like, just, like, weaving big, physical and magic damage back and forth. Which, now with the new bindings, with, like, Shattering Smoke Bomb, or with Smoke Bomb and stuff like that, that Weaver might actually be able to do that as well as I've always wanted before. But, yeah, this character makes me think of Weaver in a lot of ways. It's very similar, and I like that, because that's obviously my favorite playstyle. And I get to experience it in a wholly different way. We're gonna take Inflict Shatter on every enemy when we play Smoke Bomb. So ridiculous. Here we go. Let's see what we can get with Mission Leader. So just increase the AP and the shield that it gives. Good. This one increases frostbite damage. Which we don't want. That's not what we're doing. I wonder, what does the third... what does the third... Do you know off the top of your head what the third Ascension option for Mission Leader does, more or less? Because I might just want to re-roll and get something else, and then save up some glyphs and guarantee that, if it's something Sentinel-focused. Oh, I guess I can also probably look it up. That duck fell. Let's see. Let's see if it is... Nah, it's not on the wiki yet or anything. Okay. I feel like the third one would be something, something Sentinel-focused. And so I might re-roll this and try to get that as my third binding. If not, either of these are really good. Hey, okay, let's see some ones for Quicken. So, reduce your other cooldowns by 1. Gain free movement for the rest of the turn? So, like, essentially just having Blink? But it reduces all of your other cooldowns by 1? Or reduce your other cooldowns to 0, but you remove the... Hey... What? Oh, okay. Oh, reduce your other cooldowns to 0, but you remove the movement speed. We don't need a crazy amount of movement speed when we're going against Cinder, if we're being honest. So Hasten might be the move here, but this is crazy. Let's see. How much will am I normally going to have? 40. I might not need it, though, because of Harmonizing Whistle. Although I'm not really using these magical bindings much. I kind of like the peace of mind that just having guaranteed, like, just free movement anywhere I want every turn is going to give me. So we're going to go with Accelerate. That's cool. That is just straight up really cool. Reduce the cooldown of your physical bindings by 1. That's amazing. Inflict Hex and Shatter the primary target. This is really good. Let's see. On hitting, restore 1 HP. Lose 1 stack per enemy hit on end of turn. So this is just gain 2 health. That seems nice. Ooh, glyph. We need more glyphs. We're gonna save up and maybe try to force the third Mission Leader Ascension. This game's sound design rocks, and they know it. So pretty. So pretty. I love this map. Ah, these fucking guys. Okay. Waboosh! That's so much damage. Accelerate, that is so cool. I mean, it's basically taking Blink. You know, but without, I mean, Blink obviously still has its crazy, crazy benefits. But, I do like that a lot. Just gain a bunch of... Oh, we have 6 stacks of drone. Cool. More physical power? Oh, here we go. Inflict dazed to all targets. We may be able to, we just have to hit 15 more dazed. And, like, occasionally we're gonna get critical hits anyways. Like, you know, every once in a while. So we'll be able... If we take this, we'll be able to finish that quest. Visit the lab. Hello! Hey, we can talk to the captive now! How would this guy talk? Or is that a girl? I don't know. Oh, wait, let me read. Ugh, thank the author. I can finally scratch my damn nose. Well, just who do we have here? Ah, the spitting image of my hero, it would seem. Never seen one to cut quite such a figure like you, friend. And it's quite the sight, to be honest. Well, I'd stand up and shake your hand, but circumstances being what they are. Say, friend, you being my hero and all, again, thank you. Do you think you could track down the rest of me? Yeah, babes. I do appreciate it. Once I heard this starship had been found again, I came aboard. Same as you, I would imagine, but as soon as I boarded, I was attacked by... Well, I can't say by what. When I finally came to, half of me was missing, and what was left was just hanging here. But I've no doubt you can find the rest of me, friend. I like that he calls us friend and not, like, needless. Assuming the rest is also in those strong boxes, you'll just need the old Star Captain's access keys. Seems you're already part of the way there. You've tracked down the aspect, but it takes more than just that. It takes more than just the badge to be a captain. Dealio. I really do think Harbinger's Trophy really does need a little bit of a rework. Because it could be really cool if it wasn't just such a niche condition for such a small payout. Oh, hey, on hitting an enemy inflicted with Frostbite, inflict dazed. Look at that. On defeating an enemy, restore 1 HP. I like that too, but we want to crank out the dazed. Alright, let's fight the Mimic. Who is such a mechanically interesting boss fight and is, like, fun to go against. Mimicked Magma Miner. Oh wait, I should drink the fish. I should have drank the fish right away. I can save that for next turn. Oh wait. On 10 stacks, the next attack deals double damage. You know what I hadn't considered? You can try to force him, if you ever needed, to reach 10 stacks when he does this big area attack. Assuming you can avoid the area attack. You can guarantee that you won't be in a just god-awful position. We can go ahead and force him to phase here. Mimic loses its... Aw, look at him. Look at the little guy. Now he just looks nervous. Poor guy. He's so sweet. Okay. Ow. Now, wait a second. Oh, Shawnee made an oops. Not too bad, though. I'm taking 5 damage. And they'll die after they attack, so... we don't want... Oh, that's right. We wanted to try and force that last mission leader upgrade. Whoa! I hadn't even noticed that upgrade. Okay. What? It took me back to Chill Laser? Aww. I thought it would roll back to a mission leader. Okay. Oh, hey, this turns it into physical damage? Hold on. Deals 69 damage and inflict 1 stack of frostbite. Deals 69 damage to 2 nearby enemies. Okay, so it splits it into 3. Can also chain to allies, granting 1 ability power until end of turn. Which I'm assuming means it can chain to me also. Okay. On hitting, gain 2 AP until end of turn. Gain 1 sentinel drone for each enemy. Gain 1 sentinel drone for each enemy hit by the secondary effect. We gain plenty of sentinel drones. So honestly, we can just go with this. This build is, going physical. I mean, I'm going to be playing a lot of him today, but I'd also really like to try Physical Weaver now with some of this new stuff. Yeah, why not? Let's take plus 10 crit chance. Alright. Let's get a drone out. Smoke bomb. This thingy. Orb. I'm going to be taking a little bit more damage than I would have wanted. Ah, they're going to die from bleed, but I don't want to take the damage before then. Everyone is dazed. Okay, well, I guess we'll just, Oh, no! Oh, I wasn't thinking! He's a countdown! That made me take more damage! Okay. We gotta... Let's be slightly more careful than we were being. That gives us a little bit of a heal. No. I want to touch this orb. Okay. Countdown 1. Tricky situation. Let's see, 17. Is this counting the damage from the drone? Because shouldn't the drone be dealing, He's got Shatter, and shouldn't the drone be dealing 448 damage? Let's see. Yeah, because 1791 to 1479 is not, like, 500 damage. So is it not counting the damage from the drone? Ah! Oh god, I'm gonna die. No, I'm not gonna die, but we're taking a bit of damage. This is where Glass Cannon starts to get just a little bit spooky dooky. We do get our quest, though. Ooh. Hey, controlled explosives could be kind of ridiculous here. Let's look at what we have. Wit's Book of Magic. Drafted bindings have -2 base cooldown. That could actually get real crazy. On hitting, gain 1 stack of Shattered Will. Double your shield gain also could be handy. But honestly, a lot of the Cinder fight is just getting out of the AoE. So we don't really... We have enough shield, it's fine. Let's go with Wit's Book of Magic. That seems helpful. I kind of want a controlled explosive a lot. Interesting. On use, reduce the cooldown of Mission Leader by 1. I wish I had all the will to take advantage of all this crazy cooldown reduction stuff we have going on. We'll take it just for funsies. Yeah. Oh. Font of Wisdom. We're gonna take a heal. I like that we can just take a heal now. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing this class a lot, I think. Alright, let's go fuck up Cinder. The Nightcaller. Little confetti trail for my character. I love that. Alright, let's get to enjoy the new music. We do want to be careful that we actually take this person out before we do big AoE hits. Unfortunately. Which we kind of don't have a choice. We're going to end up hitting other people because we're very AoE focused. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. I wish this was dealing a little bit more damage than it is. But that's okay. Alright, they're phasing. He's dead. Let's get rid of our Cinderpox. Oh, yeah. Whoop. So excited about this whole update. Let's see. We're in defensive mode. Let's swap. And fuck a bitch up. Ooh. We might not survive this combat. We maybe got a little aggressive. Okay, he'll at least... Oh, okay, let's get out of the way of danger here. At least he'll, like, die after he hits us. Oh. Okay, so we cleansed our Pox. I do like that we can see exactly how much overkill damage we're taking now. The real crazy thing is that, like, we don't have any single target damage, and so we can't actually kill this Cinder cultist without taking the damage from Blazing Barrier. Which is something I had not considered whatsoever. Well, it looks like we're gonna die here. Okay, our first physical damage run, we maybe had a lapse in consideration, but that's all right. That was still dope as shit. Like, that was so cool. Ooh, what do we get? A new vestige? Stroke of Genius? I wish I would... remind me to look at it. Ermin's Egg. On combat end, the egg hatches and grants loot. On losing HP, 10% chance of breaking the egg early, granting a smaller amount of loot. Wait. So this vestige, it breaks and it gives loot, and then the vestige goes away? And you get the loot? Or is this happening, like, every combat? And every time you take damage, there's a 10% chance that it'll... I guess I'll have to just see how that works when I try it out. It's pretty, I like it. I want one in my room. IRL. One second, I'm typing something in the Discord. Oh, I like that there's so many people playing. This is so fun. Okay. Oh wait, yeah. Let me look at that vestige. Go to cosmetic. No, not cosmetics. I'm in the wrong menu. In my collection. Yeah, right here. Okay. Stroke of Genius. Oh, it's that one where you lose one magic power every turn. Okay, makes sense. This is actually a pretty decent common. On your turn, smite the nearest enemy. My brain is reeling with possibilities. On being hit, inflict 5 stacks of bleed to the... Oh, this would be a really fun vestige on Obelisk. Vestiges, bindings, consumables. Oh wait, I can probably look and see what the what that last vestige is, or that last binding for Star Captain. Let's see, where's it at? Right here. So that's regular mission leader. Oh, wait, but if I haven't taken it, then it's not going to show up. Because I still need to take... okay. Are there consumables I haven't found? Or is this just, like... These are all the... Oh, yeah, these aren't empty spaces. They're just... Alright. Okay. I kinda want to try doing a, Let's do a ranked dive, which is now a deep dive. I'm excited to play around with the beta with solo play. Okay, challenge tier 10. Minions, additional enemy type in each wave has a challenge buff. Challenge buffs are extreme in difficulty. Villains and guardians have more max HP. Villains have new abilities. Alright. Shadow of Runestone, that's what it is. Okay. Visit the Carver 4 times? Oh, that's harder. Let's fight, I feel like... Yeah, we've done Runestone and Cinder in this new update, but we haven't done Argoloth yet. Frozen Finger's probably what we'll end up taking here. Let's see, inflict 1 stack of Frostbite to the secondary target. But, yeah. Little extra Frostbite damage. I like that some of them give glyphs now. On turn in, enemies gain an attack boost. OC Pacifism. Let's go with Pacifism and start with 150 Quillings. Because again, we can just scale up Frostbite damage, and Pacifism doesn't really touch it, which is nice. More Quillings. Bro, he's got that dog in him. Nice. Hey, leveled up. Get some more Frostbite damage. Inflict 2 additional Frostbite to secondary targets. We want that. Let's see what we can come across. I maybe should have swapped out this trinket for something else. Because Bomb Grasp and... Oh, wait, you know what? Bomb does, Bomb does... Yeah, because, like, here it doesn't state that it scales off of physical and magic. It just says physical. Let's just take it. Yeah, no, physical and magic. If that, like, really is the case, then I like that. We can actually test that next time we have the option to... We'll just grab some magic damage, right? Let's go for some glyphs. We'll grab some magic damage the next time we see it, and we'll see if that alters the damage. Alright, bye, PP bot. Alright, I mean, 4 damage. That's fine. So much blight. The blight trinket is super weird, and I can't wait to play with that one. So satisfying. Oh yeah, okay. So it deals 50 damage right now. If we take this, that should make it deal 5 more damage. Right? Because 10% of that base 50... 10% of 50 is 5? Yeah. So that... Okay, yeah, so that should have gone up to... You know what? I bet it deals physical damage, but is able to count as both a physical and magical binding for the purpose of things like Harmonizing Whistle or something. Or maybe it is just a bug that it has that listed. Ooh, inflict 8 additional stacks of Frostbite? Yeah. Do we have anything where we need to go talk to the Chronicler? Let's check. It's a Gardener. Station grade Klaxon's something we gotta keep in mind. No, we're not. Oh, hey, it's different now. Right? No. Defeat 3 enemies using Chill Laser in a single action. That's fun. We're gonna do that. Yeah, we do have to talk to him. And we'll get Sparking Battery. Oh, wait, no, but we have to... Add marked using Study of Windsong in combat? Let's just go see. Oh, yeah. Nice. Being hit, inflict 3 stacks of Frostbite. On clicking orb, yeah, this one's a little bit better. More Frostbite damage. We have plenty of Glyph Globes. Let's go for a Superior Vault. How's that still not in range? Okay, there we go. I could have been a little more optimal there. I am just a fish. Bam. Excuse me. Valmark is fine here. Yeah, but it did increase with the physical damage, so it is just only scaling off of physical. Oh wait, no, why did I take Valmark? I'm not doing physical anyways. Ooh, gain 1 shield for each enemy hit by the secondary effect. Yeah. We'll take that. Alright, let's get something good. I think we take Blink here. If I'm being real. Inflict Hex and Shatter to the primary target. Gain 1 cost discount to a random binding when we teleport. I mean, yeah, that is useful. Yeah. We can increase range and bounce distance. We want that. Ooh, plus 25 movement. You're immune to rooted and ensnared. That's actually really good against Argoloth. Oh, man. Argoloth's like snaring mechanic is way scarier now, I bet. Ooh, wow. I mean, we have Blink anyways, but we do need to take a heal, so we can't get that anyways. On your first turn, gain 1. We'll just leave that. Let's go fight the captor. Oh, so many of them. So many little guys. Oh my god, there's so many. I should have ate my fish. Yum, 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 yum. Whoosh! Big damage. I've got to get more in the habit of using Blink, like, early on in the turn. So I can get the cost discount on, you know, something that's useful, hopefully. Ah, unless it gives it 2 Blink. What are we taking so much? Is he dealing... Is he hitting us for 14 damage? That's a lot. Why don't you get dazed a little bit, babes? For real. That's a little ridiculous. Or not dazed, phase shift. Oh yeah, dazed and phase shift. We did them both. Do I have any drones? No, let's get some AP and that. Oh, so much damage. Damn. Why does he deal so much damage? I guess I do have it on a higher rank. Or I was playing in... Oh yeah, we're just gonna straight up die right here. Rip, exactly. Yeah. It's a bit, what am I trying to say? It's a big difference going back to, oh, let's change our trinket. Going back to deep dive from quick dive, and you have all the modifiers and stuff now. Okay, let's pick a cool trinket and play around with it. Because there's so much... What's the one that, oh, here we go. Advance of Wisdom, selecting crit chance or crit damage gives a random upgrade of burn damage, frostbite, poison, or spiked, and vice versa. Vice versa means when we're taking frostbite upgrades, we're getting crit or crit damage on top of it, which means we could build for a crit build on his 1. With this, that would be kind of interesting, right? That's something cool to play around with. The blight damage one is so fucking weird. Using a binding in blight gives 1 ability power until the end of combat up to 6 stacks. After doing this 6 times, gain 1 permanent AP up to 6 stacks. At max stacks, so after you've cast 36 bindings in a inside of blight, you become immune to blight. That's weird. Like, who would you... I wonder who would be the most optimal person to take that on. But that's the kind of thing we're going to eventually find out. I kind of want to try the Dial of Fate. I feel like that'd be interesting. What do you think, Mumsy? Or is there another one that you think would be cooler that we could try? Using burn, frostbite, or poison damage drafted binding, gain 1 stack of wisdom. Every 5 stacks, permanently gain 1 magic power. Ooh. That'd be cool. There is that one that you like a lot, the Blessing of Misplaced Nobility, which is just completely ridiculous. How many combats till you get the max HP back? 21 would be 7, and then 24 would be 8, so around 8 combats. Ooh. But again, the big thing is the AP gain there. This would also just be good for him, but okay, yeah. I think we're gonna try this Dial of Fate one. I'm curious to see how big the upgrades it gives are. And we'll go back into a quick dive. I'd rather have the freedom to kind of explore with it. Okay. Ooh, I bet this one's really good with Moss Cloak. Doing crit and poison. Okay. In combat end, gain a small amount of quillings. On defeating an enemy, what have we got? Fully augment bindings. Okay. Oh, just 2? Sweet. Probably Coin of Shadow. If we're going to go for a Frostbite crit-themed build, we definitely want Frosty Chill Laser, allowing the Frostbite to extend to secondary targets. Ah, hello, Needless. My ears are still ringing from that awful noise. But I'm glad to hear that the sea has eased into some new harmony, if only for my own sanity. I suppose I have you to thank for the change? You have me to thank for everything. I'm incredible. We haven't been to the Vingewood. Let's go pay a visit to Lusk. Apparently there's a new, let's see, Tarnished, Cooling Cage, Tarnished Vault. Actually, let's go for a Tarnished Vault, just so I can, get some more vestiges going. For funsies. Apparently the Downfall mod in Slay the Spire has a new character released. I'm gonna need to check that out. Not today. I'm gonna check that out sometime. Bap, bap. The Cinder Cultists are so annoying for Star Captain. Because it's hard to hit people without hitting other people. It's hard to take them out without taking like extra damage. Even like this, like, I'm still gonna take 2 damage if I do that, just to wipe them all out. She probably won't need to take it that far. Let's see. Like 2 additional stacks of Frostbite. We're gonna not take any more Chill Laser things if we don't have to. until we get some higher rarity ones. Okay, yeah, so let's take crit damage and see what it gives us. Oh, and it gave us some burn. Okay. So we're going to avoid taking the crit stuff because we don't care about the other elemental effects. That's cool. Oh, more consumable synergy. Yeah, some crit stuff. Yeah, but we will be taking Frostbite upgrades, and it's just going to passively be giving us, crit damage and crit chance, which is nice. Man, you know, we really don't need Cone of Frost. We inflict enough Frostbite. Cultivate is really good with these kind of builds, though. Because you can get a bunch and then just blow it all on your one for the crits. Let me make sure I didn't miss any, like, breakables. We don't have enough money to get a rare augment, which is unfortunate. +5 movement per turn. Let's re-roll once. See if we get Frostbite. There we go. Yeah, and that gave us crit chance. Cool. Glyphs. I'm a big re-roller. Especially we're going to be trying to re-roll to get, like, Frostbite stuff. Oh, you're so annoying. Okay. Ew. Gross. I'm gonna take some damage here. Oh, too bad we can't get PP Pot. There's just really no way to reasonably do that and stay safe. Tragic. His kit is so satisfying to use. Like, it just makes me, like, giggle every time. Because it's so fun. Actually, yeah, this... Oop, this might just kill him. Boop. Inflict 8 additional stacks of Frostbite to the primary target. We'll go with the unpickup, gain 1 stack of evasive. Gain some crit chance, and a little more burn damage. Maybe we'll come across something to give a little burn. And it'll be like, sure. Hey, Lightning Bolt. Although, we're not really doing big single BAPs, really. Do we want to go with something... Do we want to try to reroll for something else? Or do we like the options presented to us? You know, we're going against Shadow of Runestone, and Blink is very helpful there because of the extent to which we have to reposition. So I think that's going to be our best option. Let's say hi to Steve! 10 crit chance on dodging, gain 10 ability power until a binding is used. That could be good. We do at least have a way to gain evasive. And we might get some through Blink. On your turn, if you were not hit in the previous turn, gain 2 magic until the end of combat. Let's get this Amulet of Floral Transposition, especially with the, like, plus 10 crit chance. That's hot. And, might as well just get a Frozen Finger while we're here. Hi, Lusk. I gotta remember to eat my fish before I start combat so that I get the bonus turn 1. I don't want to take all that damage. That spinning this would just block 4, so it's not really worth it. We'll just take the 10. Oh, yeah, I maybe could have shielded at some point during that. We're gonna do that just to gain a stack of evasive, just to dodge this. We'll eat our flower once Lusk hits phase 2. Boop. Like that. Bap, 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 bap. Oh, I missed one! Ah, you little Lusk. Is that actually not... Is that not gonna blow up this turn? Interesting. I didn't know they ever did that. Maybe I just don't pay attention. Okay, but now he's gonna get... Yeah, there we go. Ooh, actually, let's do this, and then a little bit of this. Mumsy, what are your thoughts on, the Star Captain? Specifically, what are your thoughts on the Stars Captain, in terms of power level? How do you think they stack up with, the other aspects? In, specifically solo play. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, this takes away the frostbite. Oh. This binding gains +4 crit chance and +25 crit damage until end of turn for each target hit. God, that's crazy, though. I mean, all things considered, you can... Cryoclasm. I mean, we're inflicting enough frostbite. Yeah, let's go with Big Game Hunter. Oh, that's cool. I want to look at that. That was a, what, a blue one? Was it? No, it wasn't that. Oh, that's fucking crazy. Was it not a blue one? Did I just look over it? Was that one a purple, maybe? Oh, you know what? I can actually just look. Because I just took a... All Ascensions for Chill Laser. Here we go. Xenobeast Blaster, but it doesn't tell me what it does. But it is a gold. So we can find it that way. Am I just looking over it? Oh. It'll come up eventually. Ooh, let's go with an Extracting Blink. That'll be real helpful here. I'm excited to try out this Big Game Hunter. Gains 4 crit chance and 25 crit damage for each target hit. That's fully crazy. Now this kind of singing I can get used to. It just really gives everything so much more energy. You know, Needless? It's pleasant to hear the song of the sea return after such a great deal of time. Though it does sound strange, Ben. Am I correct in saying that the melody has changed dramatically since last it was sung? Let's get some crit chance. Ooh, let's go to Derelict. We need to gain frostbite damage from a font of wisdom in the Derelict starship, specifically. Blamp, blamp. I love how just, like, literally alien those look. Especially that one, in this setting. Ish. We're actually just going to burn our flower in order to gain a stack of evasive here. May have had a degree of miscalculation on how much damage we're actually dealing. We need to scale up fast. Okay, that turn actually went pretty well. Granted, we had a potion, but... Let's use this to grant some shield. Well, bam. I'm gonna be honest, I am not taking Glass Cannon this time. Not at all. But a Dun's Head, real good. Let's take some more crit damage here. Actually, plus 30 damage on Chill Laser would be nice. We do need to start fully augmenting. And pick up gain crit on a random binding. We're not struggling with that. Ooh, Mushroom Growth? I kind of like that here. Getting will and AP until the end of turn. I like Flower Boom, but it's just too expensive right off the bat. Hunting an enemy inflicted with Frostbite, inflict Daze? That could be good. On your turn, smite enemies inflicted with Burn or Frostbite. Also, really good. However, we don't really have AP and magic scaling, so we'd rather just continue scaling the Frostbite damage. Plus, it gives us Dazed as a, defensive tool. We can work with it. Hold on, I gotta block a scam account that's been texting me for the past several hours. Classic. Where's the option? Oh, wait. Manage friendship block. Yes. There we go. Okay. Back at it. Sorry, shall we? Here we go. Now we're back at it. I did think to eat my fish before combat started. We can use Extracting Blink to get some shield. Oh no, that's just gonna swap us back for AP. Alright. But still, works for me. Oh wait! Oh, they have to regrow their armor when it breaks. Oh! It's not just every turn. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Sick. We can burn another flower just to get some evasive. Okay, like it's all coming together. Plus 10 movement speed on your turn. Oh, it's like on every turn you gain 1 stack of evasive. That's very helpful. I like that. Here we go. Frostbite damage, and it'll give us a little bit of crit chance. I also like having a full cost discount on Mission Leader. Because it's something that I want to use, but I, like, can't justify spending stuff on every turn. So just the fact that we get to do that more is good. Alright, we got his leg. Ooh, plus 60 crit damage. Can't pass that up. This trinket is very, very specific. I like the animation for its mimicking thread cast. That's really cool. Nope, nope, chill out. Some more frostbite. Bam, bam, bam. And then we just go far, far away. Oh, actually, we need to make sure we use our orb here. We'll actually use it to plant another mushroom. Oop. And then we'll eat our big mushroom this turn. Okay. Oh, that is not what I meant to do, but we did it. Man, evasive just makes the magma miner variation just kind of do nothing. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, here's the other upgrade for mission leader. Okay. At start of your turn, grant allies 1 AP, blah blah blah, 2 shield, same as normal, and inflict 1 stack of shocked on the nearest enemy. Oh, that's cool. That'd be cool, that'd be really cool with certain builds. Having, just access to shocked every turn. You know. We're going to take, obviously, Arctic Commander here for more frostbite damage. Especially since we get to use it, like, every turn. We can take another Extracting Blink. Which is what we're gonna do. Good day to you too, Twonky. How is it going? How are ya, bud? Let's take a little more crit chance. Yeah. I have been absolutely just adoring this whole new update. Inside and out, every moment of it. We'll go ahead and jack up our frostbite damage a little more. Exhausted, but enjoying seeing other people finally getting their hands on this update. Yeah, I'm glad I finally get to play it because, like, I could literally just go on and on about all the stuff that I have loved about it. I'm trying out the Dial of Fate trinket. I've been playing... I played, I think, 1 run of Weaver. Maybe 2? I don't remember. But then I've just been doing the Star Captain since to test them out. And boy, are they just so cool. Like, so cool. Ooh, we're gonna take a little damage here, you guys. I'm sorry that you're so exhausted, but it seems, I'm assuming if you're on here watching, that you're no longer in the midst of doing anything too tiring. No, actually, yeah, let's take her out real quick. Yeah, I'm home now, which is helping. That's good. I know exactly how that feels. Wah, wah. Ooh, on critting, gain 5 stacks of Shattered Will? That's amazing with what we've got going on right now. Like, amazing, amazing. Let's see, on hitting gain 2 AP until end of turn. Or do we take a third extracting blink? Because we have 2 extracting blinks. Oh my god. I would like to take the Invigorating Chill Laser for how good it is with what we're doing right now. But I can't pass up how funny taking 3 extracting blinks is. Also, on hitting Smite is ridiculous. We haven't taken any, like, AP or magic power. We've been, like, fully focused on Frostbite and crit. But, that's still pretty cool. We don't really have any way of inflicting burn. Refractory used to be epic. Is Refractory the one I was just reading? The Smite one? On hitting Smite? Because I took that on a previous run, and it was fucking busted. Yeah, it was ridiculous. Especially on this character, because you're always hitting multiple enemies. You know? I could take this just for the extra 20 frostbite damage. Yeah. I think I'm going to take Tongue of the Frozen Flame, and we can swap it out. Amulet of Floral Trance, well, that's giving us 10 crit chance. We don't want to get rid of that. Let's, honestly, let's replace Frozen Finger with Tongue of the Frozen Flame. Yeah. And then we'll get a heal. And let's take on Runestone! Have you, how do you, what are your thoughts on, what are your thoughts on the, Star Captain Twonky? How do you think they compare, like, in power level? I guess specifically in solo play with the other classes. Oh, and I love the new music. Also, the movement. I love the new movement. I think it's just all around great. Fucking 3 orbs whenever we teleport is so funny. Oh, I still had energy left. You know, you've played too many iterations of him, you can't remember which one he's on. Yeah, that makes sense. I will say the new movement kicks ass. I, like, just literally think it's the bee's knees. Oh, dang. Actually, we're dealing enough damage just to, like, literally phase him without the damage with the damage reduction still on. I'm maybe being, like, too dramatic here. Unsurprisingly, the new movement system is very polarizing. I've been noticing, yeah. Mumsy and I were talking about that a little bit. Some people love it, some hate it. I think, now granted, like, you know, I can't, you know, obviously, like, can't, like, guaranteed speak on their behalf. But I can imagine that it just has to do with how, like, how weird it is when you're used to the other system. And, like, I imagine they're getting in there and, like, they're screwing themselves over because their brain is, like, wired into the previous system. And so they're, like, making a lot of mistakes or getting themselves caught, like, not adjusting for how it works now. But, like, I can see where that would be. But I feel like almost guaranteed this system is way more intuitive for new players than the other system was, you know? And on top of that, I personally think it's way better, and I like the things I can do with it more. And, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, it's... let's go ahead and plant one of those. Alright, you got no more damage resist, so I'm coming for ya. I hope you're ready for this, because I have 13 will. And several orbs. It's not gonna be pleasant. Alright. Bam, 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 bam. So this character is so fun, so satisfying. One problem is orb spawns. If they spawn away from the enemies, going to engage the enemy means you might not be able to get an orb. Oh, I see. Yeah, actually, that is an interesting point. Let's get more keys. Okay, so, like, that trinket was interesting. I feel like that trinket would be really good with Moss Cloak. Oh, the leveling pass thing? I'm literally in love with it. Like, I'm literally so happy that it is the way that it is now, you know? That's so respectful to the player base. Hey, Gatekeeper.
What's the of anybody? Tinkerer should know more than me. Without a reason, he can be a less than helpful type, so don't feel too bad when he won't give you the ink in time of day. Just setting expectations.
Yeah, they went all out to try to make it as user-friendly as possible. Yeah, and that goes so far, you know? Oh, okay, let's call the Tinkerer, or the Spooler. Also the quality of life changes with being able to track quest. Oh my god. Tracking quest, the way that quests have little pips now to let you know, or vestiges and stuff have little, and bindings have little pips to tell you if you still need to pick them for a quest. So you're not, like, constantly going back and forth the menus. The fact that you can just see your stats, and that class passives are right in the middle. All of the UI and quality of life updates have been so good. This was an interesting, vestige. I mean, it lets you, like, gain... lets you gain crit chance whenever you gain, like, an elemental thing. I mean, it also lets you gain elemental bonuses whenever you pick crit chance or crit damage. But since it's random what it's gonna land on, it's kind of like you're rarely gonna get the one you're going for. But the fact that you can always, you know, try to choose the elemental thing, the elemental bonuses at Fonts of Wisdom, and you're guaranteed to get like crit chance and stuff from it. It was cool. It works well with I like it with Star Captains 1, since that's Frostbite and, you know, crit thingy. I feel like it'd be good with Moss Cloak probably, but I feel like it's a little limiting. I love the idea of Dial. I've never loved it in practice. Yeah. It's like the issue is you're almost never going more than like one element, really. And on top of that, how often are you going more than one element on top of a crit build? You know? It's like you have if you choose crit chance and stuff, you have a 3 and 4 chance for it to be completely useless for what you're trying to build towards. And yeah, I don't know. Yeah. But like it was effective in that last match. Like I was able to use it. So that's something. But like why would you ever take that over something like one of the specific poison, frostbite, burn, spiked, focused, you know, trinkets? It provides nothing really that they don't, except a little bit of extra crit. And they provide way more other stuff. These are so cool. I love the trinket mechanic. Let's take Passkey the Future, and we can try to go for another physical damage Star Captain run. I think that'd be fun. And let's track more quest. Using... Did they change Station Grade Klaxon? I think they did, right? Yeah, on your first turn, gain 100 movement. In theory, it can be cool, but yeah, the main thing it does is let you always roll a crit upgrade. Yeah, Klaxon was entirely reworked, which I like. Klaxon didn't make sense for what it was, you know? And it was also just kind of weird, mechanically. I mean, it was strong, like, you know, nobody is saying it wasn't extremely strong. But it was just weird, and I kind of like this better. This also makes more sense with it being a Klaxon, that you're gaining movement on your first turn, not, you know, gaining physical damage but less physical damage if you take an orb. Like, that didn't make sense. Yeah. Oh, speaking of harmonizing whistle, I'm so happy that there are more physical damage bindings now that are draftable bindings that deal physical damage. Because now things like Physical Weaver and stuff can be a lot more fun to explore and optimize. Also, Smoke Bomb is cool. All right, let's track some more quests. Good job, Tonky. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Let's take a plus 10 damage on Potent Chill Laser, and we'll look for the Ascension that turns Chill Laser into a physical damage thingy-mabobby. Let's take a Whetstone. I mean, just get big Cryoclism damage, like, turn 1. I don't think I've actually been to Silent Promenade today. It's so funny looking over and watching your character just fucking... It's precious. We're actually gonna go, since in the new, like, quick dive you start with a bunch of Quillings, we're just gonna go for a Tarnished Vault early on and try to reroll for, Station Grade Klaxon for this quest. We'll probably... okay, we'll stop rolling here. We'll just take some training weights. We're gonna take Smoke Bomb. I like with physical, using the Star Captain and doing like a physical build is getting like your Sentinel drones and then using Smoke Bomb to, you know, just hit everybody with the Sentinel drone. It's so fun. Also, Smoke Bomb's just crazy. Let's go say hi to Ohm. Okay. He didn't want to talk to me. It's fine. On your turn, gain 1 physical power until the end of combat. On hitting enemies for the first time each turn, inflict Shatter. That's pretty good. We'll go to one more Tarnished Vault and just see if we can maybe come across it. Pee-pee pot, pee-pee pot. I think his 1 is the most satisfying 1 in the game. Like, without a doubt. Having a 1 that is, like, just hits 2 targets already is nice, but the fact that it synergizes so well with all of his kit, right? Because it can apply Frostbite. It's really good at being the thing you use to trigger Frostbite. It hits multiple people, so it synergizes also well with Drone. It's just such a good 1. Yay, there it is, station grade klaxon. Yes, that's what we're looking for. Hmm. Could take Quicken. Which is pretty good with, you know. Although I might prefer Blink or even Invigorate, possibly. Grasp is cool. I want to try out Grasp at some point. Lightning's a cool option. Deals 75 damage to a single enemy in a flop. I'm assuming the Sentinel drone won't trigger off of the bonus damage from Shocked, right? I should know the answer to that one, but I don't. Let me see. Well, okay, yeah. It's to all damage. Yeah, it wouldn't, because that's damage from an effect. Like the same way it won't fire again if someone triggers Frostbite or something. Because it's only when enemies are hit by a binding. Okay. In that case, let's take a Blink. Hey, Carver. I don't got a lot of money for you. I'm sorry. We're not even gonna waste our money here. Fish. Boop. Eating fish off the floor like an animal. Oh, wait, station grade klaxon. I have, like, infinite movement turn one. I like that with the, whatever that one other, like, draftable binding is that gives you bonus movement. Is it called Quicken, something like that? I like that one of the ascensions for it just gives you free movement that full turn. That's really fun. I like that one. The new draftable bindings I like a lot. Bam. Then we'll use Disintegration Oil this turn. For a big bam. And why was... Oh, Frostbite was being consumed. It was being reapplied. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like Quicken. Yeah. Which is cool, by the way. I love... That's one of the biggest things I like about the movement change, is that movement is, like, important now. You know? Yeah, like, here's an issue, like, man, this orb spawned over here. Bam. I don't remember, I feel like I was trying to say something, or, like, make a big point. I wish I had more glyphs. 215. Aww. However, gain 1 sentinel drone for each enemy hit by... Oh, targets all enemies is good. Although the area is so big on it that, like, target all enemies is only actually useful sometimes. It'd be great with, like, I don't know, like Argoloth or something, but... If we have to ascend Cryoclasm anyways, let's have it give us Sentinel drones. Primary target takes additional damage equal to triggering all stacks of Frostbite, or reduce this binding's cooldown by 1 for each enemy hit. I mean, we're not going to be taking Frostbite damage. Well, we might pick up some Frostbite damage. We do still do it. But I think having it come off cooldown is nice. So, we'll go with that. Yeah. I really want the, I like the Ascension that turns your 1 into a physical damage thing. Hi, Nib. Hi, Ben. Ooh, let's take some AP. Oh, hi! Fancy seeing you here. Oh, hello, Needless. Funny running into you here. I just, well, I felt it open. The lab, I mean, and just had to see for myself. Wasn't exactly sure what I'd find, but also wasn't expecting to find, well, all of that. Oh, what is it? Well, it seems the intrepid explorer of this starship, Opal, was researching the existence of sentient beings, and in the process uncovered a method of control of said beings. What does she call them? Yes, effigies. This means to control that which you've created, but to which you are no longer bound. A rather powerful and relevant discovery, if you ask me. Unfortunately, all that's left is research, hidden away in that lab. But perhaps, yes, I think you could find and act upon some of that research, Needless. Continue where Opal left off and resolve the mystery of these effigies using the tech they left behind. Deal! I love the sound effect this one makes. Oh wait, did that give me more than just Quillings? Did that, like, have, like, health or something going on with it? I saw other colors that weren't just Quilling color happening there. Let's go for more glyphs, so that we never end up in a situation like that one again. Ow, I could have popped a potion there. We really need to find some more synergistic stuff real fast, or else we are not going to keep up in damage. But I think we got it, so. Bam. All Destructibles have a small chance to heal for 1. Oh, has that always been a thing? I don't think I've ever noticed. It's like when Mumsy told me I could eat fish off the ground. I mean, granted, I know you can... you can eat them off the ground now. When Mumsy told me that you could eat fish outside of combat, it just blew my mind. I was like, what? Ooh, Shattering Smoke Bomb? Yes. Yep, it's always been a thing. Most people don't notice because they're not paying attention to their health outside of combat. Yeah, good point. Oh, I had a question. Okay, so Smoke Bomb. I noticed Smoke Bomb does physical damage and doesn't scale with magical damage, right? However, and the icon is for it is that it's a physical binding. However, it also, when you scroll over it, says physical and magic in the description. And since it has an augment for inflicting shatter and an augment for inflicting hex, I was wondering if you knew, like, what was that about? Also, does it scale with magic damage, and was I just wrong? I think I tested it out, and it didn't. But I didn't know if that was, like, maybe a bug that it said physical and magic. Or if that's, like, something you knew about. That's neat. I don't recall it being a magic binding. Oh, no! These aren't the physical ones. That's okay. Because I more importantly want Smoke Bomb or Mission Leader changes here. Ooh. I don't want that. Here we go. We'll take Shock Trooper. Let's go stop by the lab. Hello, Captive. How's it going, bud? You're looking great. There's your leg. I hope you like it. Okay. Oh, door controls? Things I can click on. Lab door controls? Oh, requires access. Okay, okay, more stuff that we can interact with as we go. Oh, Unearthed Relic on gaining shield, gain 2 AP until end of turn. That's pretty nice with the leader ability, his 2. You're still gaining like the same amount of AP. Whenever you switch to defensive mode. I like that. We're gonna take it. More glyphs. I'm a glyphy boy. Bam. What that deal? How many? Oh, I have more drones. Boop, boop. I'll go post a bug report because I'm not sure why it's magic. Just double check the preview for the binding from last week, and it was only physical. Okay, so it must be. Now, that being said, it is just listing magic, and it doesn't seem to be, like, scaling off of Like, I tested it out, and it's not scaling off of magic damage or anything. So it might just be... It's probably just an issue with the text. Which is cool. Bam. We can double our shield gain. I'm about that. Grants an additional... Yeah, and like what had thrown me and Mumsy off. Yeah, that actually makes it weirder, yeah. What had thrown me and Mumsy off was that, you know, Smoke Bomb has a hexing Smoke Bomb augment. And so we were like, was it intentionally, like, meant to be a physical and magic binding because of this? But now I see that that is not the case. I'm actually going to take that just for the quest, though. And, like, we are still dealing magic damage, even if that's not a core of our thing. Ooh, on hitting inflict 8 stacks of bleed? More bleed, please? Oh, I love this little thing back here. This is cool. Oh, you're the magma miner now. I see how it is. Oh, no. Oh, just barely. If I had just a little bit more damage, I would have phased him right there. Oh, that's annoying. It's not like we're taking damage. We're actually getting a lot of shielding, which is nice. I like the design of this boss a lot. I think it's like mechanically interesting to play around. That's cool. Wait, what did I miss back here? Oh. Oh. Glad I saw that little blue arrow, huh? Let's see, smoke screen. Get resistant and 1 stack of evasive. Or cluster bomb. Yeah, cluster bomb's a cool one. Oh yeah, and making Cryoclasm cheaper is very nice for us. I did that a little out of order. That's... Something like extracting Blink would be really nice. I wish I could hit them all. That's fine. Ooh. I would love, like, just some more will generation would go a long way with what I'm doing here. I'm taking a lot of damage just from having just not barely enough. I'll just go ahead and dip out here. Oh, Okay, so it's just you left. Good. No, it takes so much damage. We'll take a heal. Hey, extracting blink. Oh, that's cool. Offensive mode inflicts marked on the nearest enemy. That's hot. That's actually really cool with inflicting shock too. We are going to take extracting blink, of course. We'll take T for 2 just because we need quick access to some heals. For reals. I feel like there were a couple things that could have really brought this build together in a better way. Wow. I'm starting to see the power of this long winter binding. That's cranking out. Damn. We'll do this to generate some more drones. And we're chilling. Oh, we do have 7. I'm playing the visual clarity game. Ooh, I left myself a very little movement. Let's see, which one of the hands are raging? It's you. Alright. Nice. Oh, I gotta be a little more over here for you, huh? Oh, I gotta be careful. I do not have teleport up. Blink. Man, that's just crazy. Bam, bam. Oh, yeah, no, we'll be dealing more damage doing this, huh? 255, 290. And we should, I want to say, have him this turn? Yep, there we go. Nice. The lasers are fun to use. And it's like the synergy that they have with a lot of other stuff is cool. I like that his laser mechanic synergizes with his frostbite mechanic, you know? Like, they just weave together so well. Laser! Lasers from space! Wow, you get these trinket keys really fast, huh? I need to go ahead and purchase this pass. Oh, I'm gonna need a few more shinies. But I'm in no rush to purchase it because it's not a FOMO practice now. Ba-boom! Let's play around with another trinket. The Scales of Infinite Potential seems really technical, but really, really interesting. That's a good way to put it, yeah. Because that's how it makes me feel. It's not overwhelming with a whole bunch at once, but I definitely don't feel, like, stifled out of them. This is kind of crazy. You either get 4 glyphs or 400 quillings. Your choice. It's wild. Emblem of Enterprise is nice too, just free quillings. I kind of want to... You know what I really want to do? I want to take this, and I want to try... let's do some physical Weaver. I'm so excited because this update gave so much content that I can, like, explore and play around with. On top of good streaming content, like the daily challenges thing. Getting posted, that kind of stuff is always good for streamers, you know? Like, just really good. We'll take a braced belt. I like braced belt a lot. I had a weird, I had a bug in, what I'm assuming was a bug in my first match today. With Stitch. Every time I was using Stitch, or I don't know if it was every time, but I noticed it several times, it was treating it as if I had the elemental Stitch augment. Like it was giving it one frostbite and one burn on the target I used it on. But I did not, and I didn't have any frostbite or burn like vestiges that were applying it, and I was like, what's happening here? That's odd. I was reading it and I was like, that's due. And I was like, what a way to say that. Yeah, it was odd. I could have done a little more damage there. If I had just believed in myself. Bam. I like this widened stitch augment a lot. But not as much as I like pulling constrict. Although... yeah, no, we'll take pulling constrict. Future Willer, there we go. That's what we're looking for. I have yet to take Grasp. And so I'm gonna do it. Let's see. Pull them towards you and inflict marked. Because that kind of, against a single target, you have like Grasped Constrict as an interesting little combo. Let's go to a Sea Breach. I don't go to Sea Breaches very often, but they can be so powerful sometimes. So I should really do it more. We'll trade 2 glyphs for some max HP. And we'll go get some more glyphs. Like, boop. Boop. Boop? Okay. Oh, gosh. Oh, I always forget about these little guys over here healing everyone up. Like, come on. I do have to be very careful with pulling Constrict now. Because of movement. I gotta watch that. Nice. Bam. Nice. Inflict sap. On defeat, restore 2 HP per stack to the attacker. That's kind of cool. Oh! Inflict 1 stack of frostbite and 3 stacks of burn to enemies with threaded. That is a nice buff to that. Or is that a new one? No, that was always there. It was just not that much. No? Did it used to be there was a frostbite one and a burn one, and then now now there's just elemental threads that's like a frostbite and a burn one, or am I kooky? Am I silly and crazy? I like this little bit of heal here. I'm curious what the upgrades to Grasp are going to be like. Hopefully we come across them right away. Yeah, they were a common and a rare, and they've been merged into an uncommon. I like that a lot. I like that so much more. I wish that there was a way to, like, get the marked on somebody and the shocked on somebody from Lightning Bolt, and then do a big hit that consumes mark and shocked at the same time. That would be fucking crazy. But alas. However, shocked can still be very good here. Because you can still shocked and then, you know, grasp constrict to fuck them up. Or a silly smoke bomb. And we're just going like full physical craziness. I'm gonna say shocked. Hey, Carver.
Glad the ink's whining and moaning finally stopped. It's drilling into my head like a bad hangover. Takes a special kind of maniac, though, to get the ink singing again just to shut it up quick after. Ain't needless?
Yeah, I agree with you. All the things you're saying are things that I also think. Mumsy and I were talking about how, Harbinger's Trophy, like, feels very underwhelming, like, the benefit it gives for how specific its condition is, you know? Like, meeting a very specific condition and then just gaining 3 physical power and only till the end of combat is just really, like... meh. This vestige gains 1 physical power for every 15... Let's see, you look at it as 3 physical power with a minor buff. 3 physical power is a selling point. I guess that's a good point. I hadn't really thought of it that way. This vestige gains 1 physical power for every 15 HP that you lose. I feel like that can add up, you know? Yeah, let's go for it. Let's go fight. I think this is Lusk, right? Are we in the area for Lusk? Oh, Nim. Oh, that's right. Right, that's right. Oh, I should have threaded it first. Wow. Oh, let me do this. Ow. Bam. 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 Just barely enough to phase shift there. That was nice. Oh, I missed. Oh, that means I'm a bad person. Okay, we got something going on here. Bam. Bam. Drink our potion. Whoosh. Nice. Okay. Ascensions for Grasp. Let's see. So we have Lure. Do 140 damage to a single enemy, pull them towards you, and inflict vulnerable. So marked, receive 100% incoming damage on being hit, lose 1 stack. Incoming damage from all sources increased by 50% until end of turn. That'll be better with lightning. However, the cooldown goes up. Deal 280 damage to a single enemy, pull them towards you, inflict marked. Plus 100 crit damage. Oh, like just flat. Like just flat, you're gaining 100 crit damage. This isn't like gaining a stack of precise. You're just like gaining 100 crit damage, like a Balor's Tongue. We're gonna go with Lore, but damn, that's crazy. Oh, and this jacks up the damage a lot too, actually. Ooh, more damage on our constrict. I like that. And that harpoon one is super cool too.
Hello there.
Well, hi. I guess I'll never be happy again. I'm destined to live a life bereft of joy and life. If past experience is any guide, you will survive, Ben. The singing of the sea has come and gone before, though perhaps not as quickly. Exactly! They took it away from me so soon! Aw, they're so sweet. They're just cool. We need more derelict starship stuff. Black. Yeah. I love that sound effect. It's so ridiculous. Actually, I could have waited until this egg spawned more stuff. But here we are. Oh, there's another eggy thing. Hello, I didn't even see you there. I'm sorry. You were hiding. Please don't take it, like, personally, you know? Actually... Nice. Ooh, let me be careful about my movement, actually. Bam. Ooh, today has been a whirlwind. Yeah, it seems like it from what you were describing. Never thought I'd see the point where taking calls is the calm part of my day. Wow. Well, not too much longer. Ooh, prepared pool. Okay. We'll take it. This is a weird little build we've got going on. And that's what I like about it. Ah, 2 stacks of shocked. 2 stacked of shock is exactly what we want with this build, right? Yeah. Because now each stack increases the amount of damage when it is triggered instead, right? Yeah. Yeah, 50% per stack. We're... Yeah, this is gonna be cool. Speaking of busy days, you've been streaming all day. Yeah, I'm currently sitting on 6 consecutive hours. There we go, we got some AP at the cost of some crit that we're not really using. Let's go. Let's go for a heroic fall. We need more vestiges. I've been a little lacking in gaining those. If I'm being real honest and genuine with you. Oh yeah, I hadn't really considered... Oh wait, you can see the timer too? Of how long I've been streaming? Yeah, I think there's also, there's been a lot of people streaming Inkbound today. So I really have had not very much viewership. I love this Thanalope, by the way. Look at this crazy fucking thing. That's wild. Come here, PP Pot. Oh no, I didn't thread him first! Ah! Ah, I'm stupid! I'm a silly guy! Oh, that's my whole build is around that one combo. Okay, well, we'll make it work. Oh, that's so tragic. Saturated market and all. It's so pretty. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This thing's visually crazy. And look how it's like turning sideways to prepare this big tail whip. And it's like just got this whole different pose going on. It just looks so good. Bye, pee-pee pot. You're lucky I messed up my combo. Do I have controlled weaving? Oh, okay. Oops. Wah. Okay, not the worst. And come here. Oh my god, I should have used Elemental Ale at some point. The peculiarity of my current build is kind of coming back to bite me a little bit. Ooh, let's be very careful with our movement here. Yeah, I was gonna do like scribble code giveaways today too, but then I couldn't figure out how. Because I can't do it through the normal, like, Twitch method of doing it. Because, I don't know, that might be reserved for, like, affiliate or something. And then there's, like, I guess, like, extensions or something I could use, but, like, I just wasn't about it. So I might do that, like, maybe tomorrow or something. Once I figure it all out. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to be very careful not to mess up my main combo and to keep everything synced together. Oh god, glass cannon. Hey, though. Hey, hey. Yeah, hey, I'm just saying, like... That could be not a horrible idea. I mean, that could just kind of... That could end our run. But we're already kind of a weird run, and, you know, we get 10 shield on our first turn anyways. Let's go for it. We're gonna take it. Oh, we are gonna heal a little bit. We will take a prepared constrict. Now we just need another thing for lore and we can finish our quest. Let's go to the Carver. We need some intense power scaling right now. Another glass cannon? Controlled explosives might be helpful here, actually. That might be a big deal for us. Let's, eat our fish. Yum, 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 yum. Hey, Mimic. Yeah, okay. That's the big damage that we're see that's good turn 1 damage right there. And we have 84 stored energy too. I'll need to drink my potion probably next turn. Ooh! Okay, see, it's coming together. What's that? 143 and 78. Yeah. Just bam. Bam, bam, bam. Hey, okay, okay, yeah, we phased them turn 1. That was pretty hot. We're about to take a lot of damage from them, though. What are they getting burned from? Oh, from my elemental ale. That's right. Hey, here we go. Bam. Oh, my, okay, yeah, they are threaded. Waboosh. Wabam. Inflict an additional stack of shocked makes our combo way stronger. Although I would like to get a lore augment. I would like to get a lore augment so that I can, like, finish up. We specifically need a constrict augment and not the magic one. Here we go. Strangulate is what... Oh, that's right. This makes it so that it's not split up between enemies. That's a big deal for us. I was like, why is it dealing less damage? And I was like, oh yeah, because it doesn't split the damage up. Yeah, let's take Strangulate. That's good. We could re-roll. Is there another augment after this? Is there an augment binding tuner or whatever it's called in the Sea of Ink, Twonky? Because even if there's not, having 3 stacks of shocked on someone when we do our combo. Yes, you get 1 more epic augment. Okay, so we're gonna take this. And let's go. Oh! I was thinking Ascension. Okay. Take some more AP. This is a fun build with this like crazy combo. Boop. And I can go ahead and just thread everybody right from the get-go because now Constrict is Strangulate, and I don't have to worry a whole bunch about, Ooh, you know what I do gotta worry about is Constrict, pulling them close to me. And me just standing in their damage. Hold on, let me plan this out with how much stuff I have. 2... Yeah, look at that. It's cool because everyone who's not this person is taking significantly more damage than they are with 3 stacks of lightning, which is cool. Okay. And then just bam. I like that a lot. Oh, and with stored energy, too. That's where all this crazy damage is coming from. Let's take another controlled explosives. Here we go, critical pull. That'll finish our second augment. And we can get a fancy thing. On hitting smite, 5 magic. We literally have zero crit chance, so that's not gonna do much for us. But you know, on however, on your turn, reduce all cooldowns by 1 actually might be kind of worth more than smiting on hit. Because once we do our big combo, we're kind of fucked until we can get it all back. So let's actually take Eclipse Adranium as like a weird little choice here. All right. See, Argoloth was like the perfect boss fight for this build too. Oh wait, did I just pull the tentacle? Or did I just imagined that? It was like a screen shake, right? Because they don't move. Wha-bam. Did I already num my orb? Yeah, I did. And then we just whoop. Nice. All right, and we got our how many of them can I get? Could I, like, get here and in any way? That's about it, huh? What's this? Oh wait, I have controlled reaving? Oh, I didn't expect that. Okay. I'll take it. Do another big combo. Bam. Bam. Oh yeah, this is a fun build. I'm not sure how effective it'd be if I wasn't in an unranked dive. Or in a quick dive, just because it's a little bit weird and inconsistent. But it is really fun. Just those guys. Okay, and then we'll pull off another big combo next turn. With all our stuff. I'm gonna take a little damage. That's cool. Oh, I might take a lot of damage. I was not paying attention to what I was doing. This might be enough room for me to get out. Yeah. Waboosh. Waboosh. Okay, okay. And we will win before we die, which is, like, the big point here. But yeah, I like this combo. It's really crazy. With Physical Weaver, Lightning, lure, then Constrict them. Or, you lure, then you Lightning and Constrict them. What? Oh, no, I didn't mean it. I meant to pick up the orb. I didn't want to cast that yet. Eh. That's alright, though. No, we can't get there, but... we can do this again and just end the combat right... here. Yeah, definitely the new bindings make Physical Weaver a lot more fun. Crazy. Let's see what we can do with let's see what we can do with maybe another trinket. Try something else. I thought this was an NPC right here. I was like, oh, that's new. I kind of want to try a new trinket. I'm curious about this weird blight damage thing. Reduce incoming blight damage by 2. Using a binding in blight gives 1 ability power until the end of combat. And basically, once you've done that, like 36 times, you become immune to blight entirely. And by that point, you've built up by that point, you've built up 6 stacks of ability power. And you can still gain an additional 6 throughout combat. That's interesting. I'll have to really think on how to, like, optimize that, though, before I go ahead and take it. Oh, let's pick one. We haven't played Magma Miner at all. Let's take one with the express purpose of playing it with Magma Miner. I like this Blessing of Misplaced Nobility. I know Mumsy likes it a lot. Let's take that and let's get on some Magma Miner before we go do some what's it called? Before we go back to playing Star Captain, who I'm already starting to miss because of how fun that character is to play. Once I really get the hang of all the new content and have fleshed out and explored to my content, we'll start getting back into deep dives, rank dives. I like starting out with a Decayed Binding on your first turn, gain 5 AP. Front load a little bit. Some extra damage on Heavy Leap. Where should we go? I feel like probably early on, maybe going and fighting Nim is a good idea. I like Nim. He's sweet. He's cool. Oh, my dolphin. Good on you. Yeah, this update is really, really giving me a lot of, like, motivation to stream Inkbound because of all the new content. And I haven't even touched doing, like, the daily mode, you know? But I just, like the update so much that, like... Woboosh. Yeah, it's a fun front-loaded little turn. Easy peasy. And we're gaining some max HP and some AP from this cool vestige. Let's get some physical power. I don't really want these things. I will take a strength and smash. That'll help with Nim a lot. Because leap at this point is going to just kill the little dudes in one. Yes. Lightning bolt. I think I do need to talk to the gardener for a quest, but I'd rather go get a rare augment. See, the issue with extracting smash is when you use it in combination with lightning, it doesn't always work right. Oh wait, yes, it would, because lightning's different now. The damage doesn't apply to the person you hit anymore from lightning. Okay, yeah, we're taking that. -1 base cooldown. Okay, that rocks. Yes! Oh, because that's something that was always so frustrating about it to me. Wow. That's a lot of damage. Bam. What is this? Protective. Each time you defeat an enemy, this gains attack. Okay. Big stuff right here. Boop. Ooh, +2 ability power when we use lightning. I like that. That actually works really well with lightning. We could be like kind of silly and go with invigorate, so we can like we can lightning. It just kind of cancel out the 2 AP on empowering lightning, but that don't matter. We could lightning invigorate smash. That's so fun that I can't not do that, actually. Let's go visit the Carver. Oh, and Thunderstruck Bell? So we get even more shocked? Oh, yeah. We have the beginnings of like a really good we have the beginnings of a very good build. And a very good early game build, which is important since we have so much max HP lost from this trinket. Hi, Nim. Oh, Mercurial Elixir gains gives movement now. I like that a lot. Waboom. Nice. We'll hold on to that and we'll set up another big turn. Next turn. What a fun combo, too. Boop, boop. This is the second run in a row we've done a lightning and then big physical hit build. But it's just so fun. Like, what can you say? We're gonna do that to get an orb. Bam, 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 bam. And next turn, I think we should be able to do a very sizable chunk of damage to him. We go... Oh, we don't even need to do lightning. We can just invigorate. Smash. Once we get the ascension for Smash, that's going to be getting even crazier. Bonk, bonk. Boosh! And he's gone. Oh, I thought this was Smash for a second. Okay. Crater didn't Crater used to be a magical binding? Or am I thinking of Comet? Comet is the one that's magic. Okay. Deal 99 damage in a huge area and gain 1 additional stack of heat for each enemy hit. That I kind of like. Or deal a lot more damage in a big area and then gain Quillings. We're gonna take Crater for the heat generation. Oh, I like this too. Reduce cooldown of your bindings by 1 when you invigorate. That's nice. Bum, 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 bum. Hi Nib, hi Ben.
Good luck.
Ooh, more physical power. We're of course gonna go to the Derelict Starship. We're hitting that every time we see it. I mean, we have a lot of quests that take place there, but it's also just so cool. I really just love walking around it and getting to experience the map. Oh, and most importantly, hearing this sound effect. Okay. Let's go for a... We have a lot of glyphs. Let's go for a Heroic Vault. Or, we need to start cranking out Vestiges now. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Boop. Boop. And... Wait, where did lightning go? Didn't I, Anyone watching, like, notice what happened there? Did I hit him with lightning? Actually just stepped away. Well, it'll be one of the great mysteries then. It's okay. We are silly redonkulous without it, so. And we'll just go whoop. It's not like we're like gonna be in trouble or nothing. Boosh. I actually could have used... He had shocked on him. That would have been a good time to use it. Yeah, we'll hold on to it, and we'll pull off our combo next turn. We're gonna take a bit of damage, though. We're gonna need to start outputting more damage quick. That would generate an orb there, but we wouldn't be able to... Ooh. Ooh, we can't get out of this, circle. I got too caught up with what I was doing. Oh, wait, this gives immediate damage resist? Oh, cool. Is that... Did that always do that? Did that always give damage resist? Well, in that case, we'll go ahead and at least kill him. Oh, wait, he's the one making that... Oh, we could reach that orb. He was the one making that AoE. I was freaking out over nothing, you guys. Lucky Horseshoe Crab. Damage resistant crit chance? Yeah, it always did. Oh, okay. Waboosh. Nice. Okay. Let's take Pocket Watch of Alacrity, actually. I never really take that. But even if we don't end up being able to take advantage of the scaling that it gives and the heal, it is still plus 15 movement, which is nice. We will take one random rare augment. Scorching Bonk. I mean, alright. Let's go for a Heroic Vault. Hi, Thanalope. Nice. Ah. Okay, yeah, like there I cast Lightning Bolt on him. And it didn't give him lightning. So what did I miss? Did he already have lightning on him from Thunderstruck Bell? Maybe? But even then, like, would that not allow it to proc again? Hmm. I know there's a way I can hit all of them with this leap. I believe in the power of geometry. Ah, whatever. Kaboosh! We'll take a controlled explosives, of course. Ooh, giving leap. Let's see, leap. Inflicting shatter can help us with. We want to, when we're doing like a big like lightning build like this, we just want to stack up as many damage bonuses as we can on one single target. I do need to visit the Carver, but I also want to go get more augments. We'll go to the Carver. Another controlled explosive, that was worth it. Let's go fuck up the Mimic. Controlled explosive is especially good with extracting smash. Oh, I should have popped this first. Okay. $494. Bam. Whoosh. Okay, we'll be able to phase him next turn. Goboosh! Oh, almost. There we go.